Okay, and three, two, one, and I should be live. Let me go ahead and see who we got in the chat. Vedgern, as always, is always the very first person to be here. How's it going, man? Let me go ahead and reload this real quick. Okay, how's it going? Hey, we got Angel Wing, Brandon Miller in the chat, Matthew Davidowitz says sup, Fawn Spock says woo, Kenny stream. All right, let's see. Matthew Young says hey, Kenny. Dark Ava says sup, my fellow weebs. I'm gonna be playing the weebiest video game that I could possibly be playing today. I'm gonna be playing Minky Momo for the Nintendo Famicom because this is the only video game that she ever got. Great. Let's see. Great audio is great. Don't know about the video game audio. If you want, I can turn up the video game audio just like a tiny bit. Let me go ahead and just move that up just a tiny little bit there. Let's see here. You said my last name right. Okay, Angel Wings in the chat. Rodrigo Santa Cruz says Rosetta Stone. Matthew Davidowitz says someone get to work on the English patch. This game actually has a surprising amount of English dialogue in it. So, gonna give it my best shot. I'm gonna be going old school using a game FAQs or game facts, however you guys want to pronounce that, guide for this video game that has no English translation. So hopefully this won't be a waste of time. If I get stuck because it's completely in Japanese, we will move on to something like, oh, I don't know, Mega Man 4 or Mega Man 5, something like that. Let's see here. Great audio. What up, Kenny? Rocking some Famicom imports, I see. Yes, I am. Let's see here. What else we got? Joseph Sevilla didn't say anything but left a little face in the chat. Matthew Young says it looks like it would be fun to play. I'm going to give it a shot. I don't think anybody has really played this game on YouTube. Let's see here. Says, wait, you don't speak fluent Japanese? No, I do not. I was born in America, and, like, I can understand just basic hiragana. Like, those two M's next to the colon there is Momo. You know, and that says Papa, Papa, because I can tell those are two repeating Japanese characters, but it's like, other than that, you know. You've got a cool voice. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Let's see. I think we got a subscriber. Who do we got that subscribed just now? We got Kyle W. Fitzsimmons just subscribed. Hey, thanks. Let's see. What do we got going on the chat? How else do you watch these things? You know, it's not easy. I'm trying to learn as much Japanese as I can. Okay, so since this is all completely in Japanese, let me just double check to make sure that this is all working okay. Alright, looks like it's a-okay on my end. Let's see here. Welcome, Kyle. Alright, so I am just going to brute force my way through this and talk to every single person in this game, because that's the only way I think I'm going to be able to do this. But the guide says to talk to every person in the game too, so probably a good idea. Oh man, I can't believe I lucked into this. If only I weren't dog tired. Yeah, it's late, but you know, you do it when you can. There's going to be some construction near my house pretty soon, so, you know, I don't know what time of day they're starting and stopping that stuff, so, you know, I stream when I can. You guys don't want to hear dump trucks and stuff outside my house. Let's see here. Come on. How does this work? Stairs should not be that difficult. Hi Kenny. Nathan Damasceno says, hi Kenny, how's it going? Oh, entered the same house twice for some reason. Okay, how's this work? Okay, okay. How do I get onto this area? Huh. However, I'm gonna assume that these like a, oh, okay, there we go. It's tricky. The controls are kind of weird on this. This looks like an earlier game from the 90s. I hope so. This is actually a very late Famicom game. So this came out in 1992. And I believe the Famicom came out in Japan in either 85 or 83. So this is a fairly late Famicom game. Let's see here. Welcome, David. The Pokemon solution. Yep, the Pokemon solution. Talk to every single person in the game until the game progresses. Just run out of all options is basically... Okay, so this is a dead end, so I can't go this way. So I'll just double back. Let's see. Tokyo 2020 Olympics. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Let's see here. What else we got in the chat? Jeremy says, I can't believe that I lucked into this. You know, hey, I try and stream whenever I can. What can I tell you? You pronounced it right. Let's see. Matilda says, the Pokemon Solution. All right, so basically I caught up with everything. What am I looking forward to? Not much. I mean, I watch Dr. Stone once a week. That's, as far as anime goes, that's about all I've been doing lately. Okay, talk to this guy. Let's see. I'll just exhaust both options. Why not? Let's choose the other option, see what happens. Nothing there? Okay, good. Let's see here. I'm hearing the 90s ending theme. Let's see, is this the Minky Momo Famicom game? Yes, it is, and we'll see what I can do with it. If I can't figure out through brute force how to play it, I'll just switch games. But so far, I have not run out of options. So, let's see here. What are your thoughts on Future Wars? Let's see, 19.8x. I might save that for a future video. I don't want to spoil it. Let's see here. I'm hearing the 90s ending thing. Yo, I crave more cursed stuff along the lines of Minky Momo. There's only so many anime that are, like, straight up cursed like Minky Momo, so I wouldn't get your hopes too high. You know, there are other anime that I could do videos on, but I don't think really anything on the level of Minky Momo. Minky Momo is just absolutely ridiculous as far as its real-life impact goes. Let's see here. The first OVA ever, yep. Jeremy Martin says, I wonder if the game ends with the Isekai Truck of Good Fortune. Could be, we don't know. See, like, I can read that says, Neko, which is cat, and the cat says nya. So, but that doesn't help me. Knowing that the cat says meow does not help the game state at all. So, like, I basically don't even, like, know any Japanese if that's all I can read, you know what I mean? First OVA ever was Space Station Delos. There's a guy stuck in this tree over here. Can I do anything? Pressing all the buttons? Nope. Doesn't seem like I can do anything there. Let's see. Let's see. Doesn't seem like I can do anything in that place. Can I go right here? Okay, guess not. Let's see. So how are you guys doing? Are you guys excited that the channel finally hit 50,000 subscribers recently? I never thought it would get that big, but here we are. That Minky Momo video kind of really took off. A lot of people from all over the world grew up with Minky Momo, so that brought in a lot more people than I ever thought would actually watch that. Let's see. Guess we'll choose the first option here. Something about magic. Okay, so there's Momo with a magic ball, I guess. And here it's asking me for a date. So I think this is like maybe some kind of fortune telling or something like that. This probably doesn't have any impact on the story. I'm just gonna enter in random numbers here. So yeah, I'll just click yes. Yeah, and then it's spitting out some kind of prediction for my future. This could all be actual, like, true things. The video game could be cursed, and this could be all in Japanese predicting my future in real time, and I wouldn't be able to read it properly. But Minky Momo's saying something. Doesn't seem like it's important, though. Let's see. Oh, wait, I pressed the same button twice. Okay, let me just skip past this. One thing I'll never get used to is the confirm button is always, the rightmost button on old video games, you know, from Japan for some reason, because they read right to left, I guess. And, let's see, the cancel button is B. There we go. Good. Canceled out of it. Let's see, popcorn. Let's see what this does. Can't talk there. Can't talk. There we go. Guess I'll come back here later. So that's a good thing to remember. Is this the house that I started in? Can I not enter it or no? Oh, so what? Does that just play the intro again? Oh my god! That restarts the game if you go back to your house. I guess I won't be doing that again. That kind of killed all my progress, I guess. There was nothing in the guide that said go into the house at the beginning of the game will restart the entire video game, so... You know, there's, like, no guides on this video game either. I looked into how I'm actually supposed to beat this, like, on YouTube, and there's no playthroughs for this, so I'm kind of on my own as far as Famicom video games go. Okay, cancel out of that, because that's not going to help me at all. Okay, talk to this guy. Let's see. Found it. It's called Neko Hiko no Orurane. It's really weird. A lot of anime are weird. Let me go ahead and read the chat. It's really nice to see you getting some recognition. Yeah, I was doing videos for years and nobody was watching me, and then all of a sudden, you know, Twinkle Nora, you know, kind of exploded. Mostly, I think it was that video that I did on Sukeban Deka where I was really tired. For some reason, the YouTube algorithm picked up on that and just started recommending it to all the fans of like Studio Trigger anime. So, you know, that's how it goes. Sometimes you get lucky. But honestly, you know, if you put out good videos, eventually somebody will notice you. Let's see. Choose that option. Doesn't do anything. Okay, what about this? Choose that option. Doesn't do anything. Maybe I can do something with this officer over here. Okay, can I go right? Okay, so that's a dead end. Let's see. God Hand is amazing. Play it so many times. Yeah, I streamed God Hand a couple of times. It's a fantastic video game. Okay, I think I've already been in this store. Alright, tried that one. I mean, this is just kind of how it is for some of these. Kenny, will you ever review that? No, I'm not saying that. Let's see. It is clearly related to the tree. Have you watched Berserk? Yes, I have. I have not seen the renewal movies that they did, because they did a trilogy of 3 different films for Berserk. I don't remember when they released them, but they did those. I didn't see those. I did see the Berserk, like 2000... Was it 2015 or 2016 that they tried to remake Berserk? I saw the CG anime, let's put it that way, and it was not good. It's not good at all. Let's see. God Hand on PlayStation Network on PS3 is a cheaper price. Yeah, at least you can buy that game digitally. I would imagine it's probably going up in price, because that is a solid video game. Alright, let's talk to this person over here. Let's see here. The Nacho Man Candy Savage 2016. Let's see. Wise Man says, I just got some hot Vig Mignona news and went around looking for videos on it on YouTube, and wow, lots of people support him. Yeah, I guess, but I don't follow any of that drama. Let's see. Seen maybe 6 new anime in the last 9 years. I'm old and bitter in the age of moe. Yeah, people say that, like in my Laughing Salesman review, that I'm like too negative about modern anime. But like, really, you know, the Laughing Salesman is like a Bugs Bunny type of character, you know what I mean? There's no deepest lore to him. He's just a force of nature. And like, if you can't be down with that, then you're not gonna like a show like that. But for every one person who says that review is like overly negative about modern anime, there's like 100 people who say, hey, I actually watched this anime now, and this is right up my alley. So, you know, some anime are just some anime just aren't for everybody, I guess. But that's totally cool, because there are a lot of anime out there. Let's see. Outdated. The idea is just outdated. Yeah, because it was like a response to 1980s Japan having too much money and, you know, people living beyond their means. And then the Japanese bubble crash happened in 1992, and people in Japan didn't have money all of a sudden, so The Laughing Salesman kind of got canceled in 1992, because, you know, there was, like, no reason for that anime really to exist anymore. And then, like, they tried to bring it back in, was it 2017 that The Laughing Salesman remake came out? I don't remember the exact year, but they tried to remake it when nobody had any money, and everybody was like, wow, this is really mean-spirited. There's a lot of reasons why that anime failed, and I talked about it in the review. And I really do think it's just name recognition. You know, you can't take like a 20-year break between TV series and expect people to know, you know, what anime something is if there hasn't been a new one for a really long time. Unless it's something on the level of like maybe Dragon Ball Z with like Dragon Ball Super, you're not gonna have the new anime fans know what, you know, that it even is a remake in the first place. Let's see, go this way, or I did that. All right, let me go ahead and read the chat. Let's see, Matthew DeWitowitz says the idea is just outdated. Yep, I already agreed with that. Let's see here. TC at Kenny Lauderdale says, do you think most PS2 games are going to remain cheap, or will they eventually go up? It depends on what they are. I mean, horror, I would say the horror video games like, I don't know, Siren and, you know, just, it depends on what it is. I know, what was I going to say? I know a lot of PS2 games got reprinted by GameStop at some point. Like, there was a point where, what was it? What was the name of the game? Like Guitaru Man for PS2 was super expensive. A lot of the Fatal Frame games were really expensive at some point. And GameStop like commissioned the companies that made those video games to just, print new copies of the games. So it's possible somewhere down the line you might see reprints of like really, really expensive games, but the stuff that can't be reprinted is basically what is basically the stuff that's going to go up in price. You look at the Osamu Tezuka video game based on Dororo, which is called Blood Will Tell, and that's like a $100 to $300 video game because that has like a license attached to it, and they can't reprint new copies of that even if they wanted to because they would have to pay to get the license from like Tezuka Productions in order to get more copies of the Dororo PS2 game printed. And unless it's something like that where it's basically never going to get a re-release, odds are you are just not going to see those video games go down in price. So, take a look at it, see if do you think it's going to get re-released? Odds are it'll probably go down in price. You're seeing a lot of that happen with like older Nintendo games too, where people, they don't want to pay like what, $100, $200 for some rare Nintendo game. They'd rather buy like some kind of like you go on eBay and there's just reproductions all over the place, and that really does bring the price down. Chasing Perspective says, I prefer older Bubblegum Crisis. Nintendo Wii says, will you be doing a horror game stream for Halloween? And if so, what would you stream? I don't know. That's a good idea, though. I have to think about that one. Marvin Gabriel says, I've been wondering if listening to any Japanese music. If you do, then from what decade and from where/who? I mean, like, I like a lot of the experimental jazz that Japan did in like the late 1970s and like early 1980s. A lot of that city pop is pretty good too as far as like Japanese music goes. It's incredible how popular that whole entire genre became, but YouTube algorithm pushes out Plastic Love to like 1 billion people, and that'll happen. Okay, Marvin Gabriel says, I've been wondering if you listen to Japanese music. Answer that one. And Big Tasty says, 2 days in a row, neato. Well, you only get up to 50,000 subscribers once, so gotta do it when you can. JF says, ever play Panzer Dragoon? I've tried Panzer Dragoon Saga a long time ago, but as far as like the first game, I haven't, but I probably should because that's like a rail shooter like Star Fox 64. And I love me some Star Fox 64, so probably be something I'd be into. Dear Lord, what is this? This is the Minky Momo game for the Nintendo Famicom that's completely untranslated that I'm just kind of bumbling through. Let's see here. Shamino Warren says, Japanese jazz is absolutely where it's at. Really incredible stuff. Cutting edge. Yes, it is. Andrew Thacker says, City Pop is fire. Matthew says, ever played the Megami Tensei games? There's a Shin Megami Tensei anime. Actually, I could do a video on from like it's an OVA from the early 1990s. Let's see here. Frankenfran anime when? I hope not. I mean, judging based on that Junji Ito anime that they tried to do that was just horrible, I would say they would probably screw up the Frankenfran anime if they did make one. I'd like to see it happen, but it would have to be done properly. Let's put that, on the table. Let's see here. Thoughts on the Joker movie? I don't watch superhero and villain movies. I'm just tired of them. How many movies about Batman can you have, really? I mean, seriously. I'm sure it's fine, but I'm just not interested in it. You know what I am into? I'm into watching old anime from the 1980s, because there is a whole ton of that. See, because that's the thing. Like, if I were to watch a new superhero movie and I would get really into it, what if all of a sudden I run out of superhero movies? There's way more old anime than there are like superhero movies as far as genres go. So I would say that my priorities are just on watching old anime, because I got to be getting on that. Someone's got to be doing it. Wow, this is a lot harder than it seems. So I'm assuming for this minigame I've got to catch up to that car and I can't get hit a certain amount of times. But yeah, man, these old Famicom games, they did not mess around. Okay, this is almost like playing Gradius or something like that. I have not played a minigame this difficult in a while, and I'm kind of worried playing as Momo in a car now after doing that video too. By the way, why would they put a car minigame in the Minky Momo Famicom video game too. That's kind of in poor taste, I would say, but here we are, I guess. Okay, where is that car? I'm so close. Come on. Where is it? Okay, there. Got it. With one hit to spare. Awesome. Let's see. So, I guess I caught the thief, or the jewel thief, because I can read that in English at least. That says jewel right on the building right next to Momo. Okay, so that's something. Let me see. Does talking to the police officer do anything? No, it does not. Alright, so this is the owner of the store, I guess. Man, there is a lot of dialogue in this game. See, this is probably why this hasn't been translated into English, because there are just that many dialogue trees. And now I got one item when I press pause. Don't you love that sound effect too? That's like the Super Mario Brothers start theme. Listen to this. Like, that's classic Nintendo right there. So I guess I have one of them. I need like 7 more, I think. Let me consult the guide. What does the guide say that I have to do? Let's see here. After the minigame, you get an orb. Go to the burger place, choose first option. During the card flipping minigame in the burger joints, you must choose a correct card that matches a customer's order. You must get 3,000 or more points to clear the minigame. If one customer waits too long... Alright, well, I'm going to just try and find this burger place too. I'm assuming that CD thing is not the burger place. Okay, so this... Alright, that wasn't what I was supposed to go to. This doesn't look like a store either, but I can't, like, read any of this, so... I'm hoping there's just a store that has, like, a gigantic burger outside. That would probably help out a little. Okay, so this is the fortune-telling area. I definitely don't want this. Do not want to go to the fortune-telling area. Popcorn, I already know what that is. Man, I'm getting a lot of subscribers now, huh? Okay, let's see here. So that's the starting area. This is... Okay, I definitely didn't go down this street. Will you take a look at that awful Fire Emblem OVA? If I could get a copy of it. Have you seen how expensive that VHS tape is? Go on eBay and type in Fire Emblem VHS, and it's like anywhere from $60 to $100 just for that one VHS tape. And I can guarantee you, it's not because there's tons of people who are watching the Fire Emblem anime. It's for, like, Fire Emblem collectors that are basically like saying, hey, I have to have every single thing in the world, every little piece of merchandise that says Fire Emblem on it, and that has just driven up the price of that VHS tape like crazy. There's an even rarer Laserdisc I could try to track down, but like the odds of me finding that thing at a reasonable price would be difficult. But yeah, there is a Fire Emblem anime, and I'm sure I could do a video about it, but I've got a feeling someone has already covered that very thoroughly. I'm not against Fire Emblem as a series, but like I'm sure there's people who just play Fire Emblem and Advance Wars and all of those Nintendo Intelligent System video games like all day, every day, so they have probably already done videos on that thoroughly. I'm one of 6 people who saw the Sin OVA. That was for sale, like not for sale, for rent at Blockbuster Video. Like every single time that I went there, I never saw that thing for actual rent. Like there was always like 3 copies of Sin on the rack next to the 100 copies of Ranma Half VHS tapes that they had. Ice Cream is not the burger place, but go in there anyway. Okay, that looks to me like a hamburger. So let's see what this is. Alright, let me consult the guide again real quick. Let's see here. Go to the burger place. Choose the first option. Okay. Let's see here. First option. Okay, so that starts a new minigame. Alright, that's good. Not doing too bad for a game that's completely in Japanese. Let me see what else we got in the chat. I like this little cutscene. This is actually really impressive for the Famicom. You can tell with these later Famicom games that they really got a good hold of, like, you know, how to... You know what? Here, let me turn this down just a tiny bit here.
You could do that.
Okay, wait, can I pause?
Why would you do that?
Oh, I guess I can't pause.
You could do that.
I will read the message right after I'm done with this minigame, so I'm assuming I have to match up... Hey, look, it's Face. Did you see that? That's Face from, What was that? What was that Nickelodeon block for like kindergarten and children? Okay, I need 2 burgers. Where? I don't see any burgers on this list. Let's see, burger and ice cream. Burger and ice cream. That's fries. Okay, that's ice cream. So where's a burger? Just need 1 burger in order to fill one of those guys' orders. Come on. I can't fill the order if the game doesn't give me what I need. That's kind of it's kind of impossible to play the game if it doesn't give me what I'm supposed to get. Okay, burger. Come on. Let's see here. 2. What is that? Like a parfait? Okay, so there's 1. Let's see. Where's another parfait? As long as it doesn't change where they are on the list, it should be fine. Ice cream and the cup with the heart on it. Let's see here. Ice cream, cup with the heart. Let's see here. Ice cream. Okay, there's an ice cream, and there's a cup with a heart, so that's 2. All right. Now I need, what are those, like chicken wings or like drumsticks? I always like cartoon food because it always looks like perfect. I've always wanted to eat like the food that comes out of like the Flintstones. You know, you always have like a gigantic, you know, T-bone steak or something made out of a dinosaur. Like cartoon food always looks 100% perfect, and that kind of upsets me too, because like you're never gonna have cartoon, like real food, look as perfect as it does like on a menu. You know what I mean? Okay, come on, burger and then a shake. Come on, there's a shake. I just need a burger to pop up. Come on. You kidding me? Where? I don't see one. This game really does. Okay, there's a burger. Where is the shake? There we go. Just barely got that. Okay, cup with a heart and ice cream. Let's see. Cup with a heart and ice cream. Come on, come on. Okay, there's ice cream. I just need a cup with a heart. Down. Okay, so there's 2. Let's see. Cup of coffee and a burger. Come on. Okay, there's a burger. So now I just need to find where a cup is. Come on. Okay, there's a cup. Wait. Okay, there's a burger. Ah, there we go. Barely got it. Okay, now we need a parfait and a corn dog. Okay. Let's see. There's a corn dog. Wait, this and this. There we go. That matches up. Corn dog and ice cream. Let's see. Where's another corn dog? Come on. Okay, there's a corn dog. Okay, got that one. Now I need a drumstick and a corn dog. Okay, there's a corn dog. Where's the drumstick? I'm so close. This is a very long mini game, by the way. I thought that this would be over much quicker. This is harder than the driving mini game earlier, to be honest with you. Let's see here. Okay, I need a cup and a burger. Okay, ice cream and fries. Where's ice cream? Come on. Just give me an ice cream. I just need that one thing. Come on, come on. Where is it? Okay, well, I got that one by accident. Burger and a cup. Okay, well, I got that one immediately by accident. That was lucky. Burger and fries. Where's... Okay, that one was accidental too. Cup. All right, got it. So I got 3,000 points. Not bad. Not bad for never having played that game in my life. So that's good. Let me go ahead and see what the... what was the super chat? Does it say top chat? Was that a Streamlabs donation or a super chat donation? Because I don't see it for some reason. All right, well, whatever. I guess I missed it. Oh, there we go. Wait. There we go. So Rush S donated $2. Says, "Big ups, Kenny. Keep it up, fellow boomer." Well, thank you very much. Let's see here. Nathan Damasceno says, mentioning again, Wise has a 19, or sorry, Ease. Ease is how that's pronounced, right? Ease has a 80s OVA series, and there's a DVD release of it in the USA, I think. Let's see. Nathan says, mentioning again, all right, already read that one. Nintendo Wii says, also there's this guy named Al Manium that reviews 70s, 80s mecha. He is unique to say the least. Well, you got to be a little bit weird to talk about 80s anime, whether it's mecha or not. Chasing Perspective says, cuteness on the 8-bit aesthetic rocks. Nintendo Wii says, oh god, I remember Face from Nick Jr. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Matthew says, Nick Jr. Gene Starwin says, I'm very spoken in obscure media so much that I am a moderator in obscure media over at Reddit, and I know what I'm talking about when it comes to obscure anime. All right, well, you know, that's good that you're on top of things. Chabowski says Popeye cartoons had the best food. Yeah, absolutely they did. Nintendo Wii says, fun fact, the voice actor for Face was also in the Max Payne games. That's an interesting one. Let's see. Ekev-san says, congratulations, Kenny, for 50,000 subscribers. Thanks ever since you passed on my channel. I have loved your videos. By the way, Cypher the Video was the best anime ever. I still maintain that that is a fantastic anime because it has no story. So it, by virtue of not having a story, but having like top tier music, it's kind of perfect. Let's see, your best spinach as well. Yes, sir. Fawn Spack at Kenny Lauderdale says, I've always wanted to try out the Krabby Patty as a kid. Yeah, it does look perfect. I mean, when you draw something, it's always going to look perfect. TC at Kenny Lauderdale says, have you ever seen or played the graphically impressive shmup Summer Festival 92 for the Famicom? No, I have not. I would imagine that game would be very expensive. All shmups tend to be like that. Burger is a lie. Let's see. DZD says, pizza and cartoons always looks good. Devil's Cup of Tea says, wow, Gene. Nintendo Wii says, I thought we were having steamed clams. Ah, no, it's regional expression. Let's see. It's an Albany expression. Yes, yogurt, top it with vanilla ice cream. Okay, so let me consult the guide again. So what does it say that I have to do next? Go to the burger place, choose the first option. Let's see. After the mini game, you receive an orb. Okay, so I have 2 orbs. Let's see. If you miss 8 times, you lose. Okay, this minigame is accessible from the game corner. Okay, part number 7. Talk to the boy in the blue shirt. The answers are first option, second option. Okay, so there's a boy in a blue shirt somewhere, apparently. So at least I know what my objective is. I haven't played through a video game completely in Japanese with a game FAQs, or facts, however you want to pronounce that, guide in forever, but, you know, this was how you used to have to do things because there's not always going to be an English translation for some video games. Thankfully, someone actually went and well, they didn't translate, but they made an entire guide on how to play this. Boy in blue. Okay, that looks like who I'm supposed to find. Okay, so let's see. Alright, it says customer order. Talk to the boy in blue. The answers are first option, second option. Okay. First option. First option. Okay. Second option. Huh. Did I miss it? Let me go. Let's see. Talk to at first option, and second option. He will give you the ability to jump on trees. Huh. So maybe I screwed that up. Hold on. Let's see. Talk again. Okay. Okay. First option. First option. Huh. That's interesting that I can do that. Oh, you know what? These are different, like katakana for everything. It's possible that there's like a couple of different sets of questions that I'm supposed to answer, and this game just doesn't cover them. Okay, first option. First option. You know what? I'm going to exit out of the area, and then I'll come back to it. Maybe the questions will reset or something. First option, second option. Huh. Oh, no, wait, now. I can climb on trees now. Okay, thank God. That would have been a horrible, like, end to the run. That's the thing with Japanese video games. If you don't know what's being said on screen, or if the guide is just, like, slightly off, it's like, what can you do, right? But hey, I can walk on trees now for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, so, guide says now, you can climb on trees now. Climb the first tree on this street. Push the B button to find an orb. Okay, let's see, the first tree on this street. So, I would assume, is it to the left? Okay, so I think there's only 2 trees on this street, so let me go ahead and check. 1 tree on the left, 1 tree on the right. Yeah, I'm assuming that whatever it is somewhere over here. Let's see. No, no, no. I'm pressing the confirm button. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Maybe can I go higher or no? Oh, wait, no. It says I have 3 orbs. I must have already collected it. Okay, so next thing. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and talk to the chat real quick. Okay, so let me catch up with the chat. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 the extra dip. So what motivated you to start the channel? Honestly, I was watching Armor Hunter Mellow Link on I think it was it Laserdisc? I own the Laserdisc box set, but I might have been watching it on VHS at the time. And I looked up, I'm like, what do other people think about Armor Hunter Mellow Link, the show where a guy hunts down mechs on foot? And there weren't any videos, so I was like, well, I guess I should do this then, right? Because it's a good show. That's honestly what it is, and I just did it as a hobby, and out of nowhere, it just kind of exploded, so... let me see what else is going on in the chat. Base Chad, the real one, says, what's poppin' boys? Just learned I won't need reconstruction surgery for my ankle, and I'm slipping on some Kool-Aid. Chasing Perspective says, Kenny, would you do a room tour? My room tour would be embarrassing. There's a reason that I watch everything on VHS tape, is because, you know, modern anime, kind of expensive. Gene Starwen says, the old school anime golden decades, please come check out the playlist. Matthew Davinowitz says, the Spoony one, remember him, says he once saw a clip of the Ultima anime but could not find any info on it. Do you know anything about it? I know that it exists. I don't really know anything about it specifically. Chasing Perspective says, Radiant Silvergun for the Sega Saturn. Yep. Good luck, Minky Momo. Tyler Preston says there's an Ultima anime. Apparently there is. This is the first I've heard of it, but sounds familiar. That's the thing we're not so sure. Gene Starwin says I found a handful of Minky Momo fan-made animations made on 8mm film for conventions in the 80s. They are in my playlist. I will check those out at some other time. Nintendo Wii says I miss Stick Stickly too. Yeah, we all do. Gene Starwin says there was a ton of Ultima Media in Japan, including manga, anime, doujin manga. They really love themselves some Ultima over there. Dungeons and Dragons also. Bodacious Banana says I can't read Moon. Well, I basically can't read Moon either. So let's see. Piroteki says you got a dream pearl in the tree. Yes, I did. Let's see. All right, so let me consult the guide again. So it says climb the tree, then you will have the orb. Let's see here. Get the ability to jump on trees. Climb the first tree, get the orb. Okay, part 8. From the street where the bookstore is, go up. Then climb on, let's see. Then climb on the second tree. From the second tree, jump to the first one. Go left to the window and push up. Okay, so find the store with the bookstore first, I guess. First off, am I on the street with the bookstore? That would be a good thing to know. It doesn't look like there's a bookstore on this area, so I'm just going to go ahead and brute force this until I find the bookstore. Okay, that's the burger place. That's the ice cream store. Let's see, what else? That's not the bookstore. That isn't the bookstore. It actually does say book on it, from what I remember, so should be around here somewhere. While I'm looking for this, let me go ahead and answer some more chats. Weebs will flood the streets in Tokyo 2020. Yeah, that's why I'd like to get over to Japan before the Olympics start and get as many VHS tapes and Laserdiscs as I can, because there's gonna be people that are gonna just be buying things just because they can over there. So you know, it's gonna get nuts. Let me see. So now I'm on the street with the bookstore. Let's see here. From the street where the bookstore is, go up, climb up the second tree. Okay, there's one tree there, so I'm assuming it means go up this street here. Okay, there's a tree. Let's see, from where the bookstore is, go up, climb up the second tree. Okay. All right, I'm on the second tree. Let me see. Look up. Let's see. Climb up. Look around in that tree. Push the B button to get a toy airplane. Huh.
You could do that, but why? Why would you do that?
Looks like we got a super chat donation.
But why?
Let me see. What do we got here? $2 from Vedgern A. Thank you very much, Vedgern. Vedgern is in basically every single stream that I've ever had for some reason. And from what I understand, he usually goes to sleep a lot earlier than when I do my streams. So, you know, thanks for being up this late, I guess. All right, well, I'm not finding any toy in that area, but let me see what I can do here. Maybe, let me see here. Press the B button to find an orb. From the street where the bookstore is, go up, climb up the second tree, jump to the first one, go left to the window, and push up. Okay, well, I already did that. Let's see here. Climb up, push up at the first tree next to your house, climb up, and look around in that tree. So now I need to go back to Minky Momo's house, I guess. Alright, I know where Minky Momo's house is, at least. I have seen that. I have seen that pop up. This is interesting, playing a game completely in Japanese with just a game FAQs, or facts, however you guys want to pronounce that guide. Let's see here. Be careful, Momo. Let's see. Okay, so this is Minky Momo's house over here. Let me see what the guide says again. Let's see. At the first tree next to your house, climb up and look around in that tree. I think this is the first tree here. Or maybe this is the tree that I'm supposed to go on. Okay. I don't see anything up here. Maybe it's in the next one. Definitely don't see anything in here. Pressing the confirm button. I think this is Minky Momo's house anyway. Or maybe they're talking about, it's gotta be, like, there we go. There's something. Are? Let's see. Konato ko... whatever. You found something is what it says. I'm assuming. Okay, at the tree next to your house, climb up, look around, press the B button to get a toy airplane. So now I have the toy airplane in the inventory there. At least this game gives you, like, visuals that you can actually work with if you don't know Japanese. Let me see here. For the first time, climb up that tree. If you do this twice, okay. Go to the same street where you played the police chase minigame for the first time. Climb up the tree, and if you do this twice, you will rescue a cat. Okay, well, I know where that street is. Let me go ahead and catch up with the chat here. Any moon speakers in the chat? So basically, I just need to go to the same street that had the minigame next to the jewelry store. I'm assuming, yeah, there we go. There's the cat. So let me go up this tree twice. Okay. Okay, so it said go up the tree twice, right? Let's see. There we go. Got it. I saved a cat. Awesome. Okay, what is the next on the guide? You know what, I'm just going to go ahead and read the chat for a second here before I continue to the next part of the game. Pyroteki says, any other moon speakers in the chat? Well, that would help quite a bit. A Devil's Cup of Tea says, oof, Try Knights looks pretty rough. Sweater Cat says, I do not know these two anime, but I'm going to try and do a video on Ergo Proxy and Suritama. Well, good luck with that. Jeremy Kabahug says, nope, I'm not even good at English, and Japanese is very time-consuming to learn. Yes, it is. Mr. No Name says, I want to play Tales of Graces for my Wii, but I cannot find an English guide. Let me see what else we got here. Sweater Cat says, please do a video on Torimeki tonight. I will think about it. I've got other priorities, but that's something I could do. Let's see. Sweater Cat says, please again. Let's see. Andrea says, oh, I love Tokimeki tonight. Allegria says, notice me, please. Unknown Soldier says, Dominion Tank Police. Chasing Perspective says, love funny faces in Tokimeki tonight. Andrea says, it's a lovely anime and manga. Jeremy Martin says, oops, ignore that. Alright, so let me go on to the next part of the guide. Let's see here. At the first tree next to your house, go to the same tree. Let's see. You will rescue a cat. Okay, so next part says, go to the second place where the burger minigame is played for the first time. Do not use the door, but use the entrance next to the door and choose the second option. So I need to find where the burger place was, and apparently there is a building where the burger place minigame was, and that'll probably be the entrance to the next minigame, I would assume. Thankfully, I actually have a guide for this video game. If I didn't have a guide, man, that would not be a fun stream for anybody. Ken, your best anime YouTuber. Well, thanks, man. I try and do my best. I don't think I'm the best. Like, clearly there's channels with, like, there's Dragon Ball Z and One Piece channels that have millions and millions of subscribers, so I'm working towards it. Okay, so, but thank you, yeah, honestly. Let me see here. Okay, so this is the burger place. According to the guide, it says here, go to the second place where the burger minigame is played for the first time. Second place? Do not use the door, use the entrance next to the door. Okay, so there's the burger place. What are they talking about exactly? Is this what they were talking about? Okay, that didn't do anything. There's an entrance there. I've got a feeling that it's somewhere around here, whatever it is. Let's see. Do not use the door. Go to the second place where the burger minigame is played for the first time. Do not use the door. Use the entrance next to the door. So there's no entrance here because that's the ice cream place. I'm assuming they're talking about maybe the area to the right of the burger place. Let's see. Does this do anything? Okay, that's just going into somebody's house, so that's not going to help at all. Do not use the door, but use the entrance next to the door. Okay, here's another place. So I know this is a dead end on the right, so I'm assuming whatever they're talking about in this guide, it's not a very well-written guide either, by the way. You know, I'm thankful that it's there. Someone actually played this before me. But, yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's next to the burger place that has a door that I can go through. I already tried that, so that's not what they're talking about. Are they talking about this? Huh. Okay, here we go. At least this is a multiple question. Go to the second place where the burger mini game is played. Use the door. Do not use the entrance next door. Choose second option. Then go to the street where the bookstore is. Huh. Hopefully this is where I'm supposed to be going. Alright, go to the street where the bookstore is, I guess. I'm assuming that's what they were talking about, but... You know, this is the only thing anywhere around here that has, like, a door that gave me a second option, so... Alright, let me go ahead and catch up with the chat while I try and figure this out. Let's see here. My reading is better than speaking sometimes. Yeah, mine too. Let's see, depends on the title. What a blast from the past. Okay, I pick both. Not much of a seasonal watcher except for Carol and Tuesday. Darkstar says it's been so long since I have watched Kenny Lauderdale. Well, where have you been? Did I lose you at some point? Let me see. Okay, so do not use the door, but use the entrance next to the door. Okay, so I think what it's talking about... See, there is saying don't use the door, right? This is the entrance next to the door, and this is the only area on that. So I'm going to choose this second option, which is what it says to do. And next it says, go to the street where the bookstore is and go to the bottom floor of the apartment. Alright, so now I need to find where the bookstore is again. So this whole game is just basically a bunch of fetch quests from what I can understand. I can see why this didn't come out in America. I mean, obviously, since Minky Momo didn't get released in America, there would be no reason for it. But I'm surprised this didn't get, like, released in France or Italy or something. It's probably because it's a, like, late release. I mean, 1992, the Super Nintendo was already out by 1991, I believe. So, you know, it was probably unmarketable, I guess. That's my guess as to why this didn't come out in any other country. But your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so here's a bunch of apartments. Is the bookstore to the left over here? Yes, it is. Okay, so let's see here. Go to the street where the bookstore is, then go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Bottom door. Okay, so that could either be this one or this one, depending on where you enter it from. So I'm going to assume it's this one. Okay, let me see here. Go to the street where the burger place is. Go to the fruit. Okay, let me think here. Use the entrance... I'm trying to read this here. Go to the second place where the burger minigame is played. Go to the street where the bookstore is. Go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Okay, so I'm assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. Otherwise, I wouldn't get, like, Momo talking about things. This is a whole lot of text for it not to be something that's going to advance the story. So I'm assuming that's what I did what I was supposed to do. Alright, what is the next thing? Now it says go to the place where the burger place is. Go to the fruit market. Go to the... Okay, no. Go to the street where the burger place is. then go to the fruit market. Okay, so now I need to find where the burger place is again. I really wish I could actually understand what's being said. There's probably some interesting story going on with this Famicom game. It's probably not that great, but you know, some context would probably help a little. I just want to play these mini games that they're kind of piling up on you. Okay, so wait, that's the burger place, right? Go to the street where the burger place is. Go to the fruit market. It's a blue and white house with black letters. Okay, blue and white house with black letters. Where would that be? Oh, I think I found it. Okay, so I guess this is where I'm supposed to go. Let's see here. With black letters, next it says, go to the street with the boy with the blue shirt and climb up the tree and talk to him. Man, this is a long, like, tree of things to go to a tree. Alright, let me go ahead and read the chat again. Let's see here. Darkstar says, wait, how are you playing this game at all without knowing what's happening? I'm using a guide from Game FAQs or Game Facts, depending on how you want to pronounce that. And it was written by a Uchu Keiji Gavan from 2007. This guide has been sitting on Game FAQs or Game Facts, whatever way you want to pronounce it. And it's just been waiting for me to use it, I guess. You know, there's some people who will just write entire guides for video games without any thanks or anything like that. And, you know, whoever it is that made this guide, I'm really thankful for it. Okay, so now it says here, go to the street with the boy with the blue shirts. Climb up the tree, talk to him. Okay, so I'm doing that. Alright. So I'm assuming this is what I needed to do to advance the story. So I talked to the kid in the blue shirt in the tree. Go back to the street where your house is. Talk to the boy in the white shirt. He will give you another orb. Alright, so go to the street where Momo's house is. I feel like they could have made a better Minky Momo game than this. But, like, really, what are you going to do in a Minky Momo game other than have a couple of mini games and help people out, right? Okay, hey, there we go. That's the person I'm supposed to talk to. Okay, let's see here. Talk to the kid in the white shirt. He gives you another orb. Okay, so I'm assuming this is just a giant fetch quest or something. Alright, so now I have 4 orbs. Okay, next, so, you know, you know what, since I got another orb, and that I think there's only 8 of these orbs in the entire game, I'm basically halfway through the game, I think, already. I'm gonna go ahead and read the chat before I continue on. Okay, what else we got in the chat? Is this the Minky Momo game, says Neo Elvis? Yes, it is, and I'm halfway through it, apparently. Vedgurne says, Jeremy Kabung, yeah, it's a mostly digital these days. Gene Starwind, not gonna read that message. Chasing Perspective says, yes. Michael Fracker says, I have only Michael Fracker. That's a fantastic name. Says, I've only been watching Halloween Wars on the cooking channel. Who else? Let's see. What else we got here? Gene Starwin says, this chat is full of kids who aren't older than 20. You know, it's funny you say that, because I look at my... There's a dashboard for YouTube where you can look at who, you know, what age the people are that look at your video. And my demographic is like the 18 to 35-year-old group of people who grew up with Minky Momo. So it's surprising to see that there would be people here who are like... who are less than 35, you know, or so here. Let's see here. Is there a certain order to get the orbs? I don't know. I'm just following the guide. Let's see here. 25, by the way. Okay, so everyone's just listing off how old they are. All right, so next... You know, here, I need some water. Hold on. Much better. Okay, so go to the kid with the blue shirt. Already did that. Go to the street where your house is. Talk to the kid. He gives you an orb. Okay, next part. Go to the street where the game center is and enter the electronics store. Where is the game center? Game center. Okay, so this is the fruit market over here. I remember that because I was just over there. And this probably is not what I need to do. Okay, no. Go to the street where the game center is. Game center. Okay, so it's not that. That's the fruit market. That's something else. And this looks like a regular house, so that's not going to be it. Street where the game center is. Enter the electronics store. So this is definitely not the right street. So I'm looking for an electronics store. I think, is it that store that said CD on it? I would assume, unless that's a completely different store that just sells compact discs. Okay, that's not where I need to go either. I'm getting close. I can't believe I'm actually doing this completely in Japanese. That's pretty impressive if I do say so myself. Okay, where the game center is, and enter the electronics store. Let's see here. Go to the street where the game center is and enter the electronics store. But it doesn't tell me, like, what option to choose. So I'm going to assume this is the wrong area to go through. Maybe this is the electronics store here. This looks more like electronics. That looks like a vacuum cleaner and some tube televisions on the right there. But, you know, it's the Nintendo Famicom. It could be anything. You got to use your imagination. So anyway, it says go to the street where the game center is, enter the electronics store. Then after the electronics store, it says go to the street where the bookstore is and go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Go to the street where the game center is, enter the electronics store, go to the street where the bookstore is. Okay. So now I know my next objective. Got to go to that bookstore, wherever that thing is. Let's see. Electronics store is to the right. Well, I already went to both of them, so whichever store I was supposed to go to, I went to one of them. Let's see. So Momo is looking for a factory, possibly. Okay, this is the street with the bookstore, right? Okay, let me see here. Go back to the street where your house is. Already did that. Go to the street where the bookstore is. Go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Maybe it's, is it this one right here? Or is it talking about this one here? No, there we go. See, now I actually have a little tiny portrait of Momo, so that's probably where I was supposed to go. That's a good sign that I'm going where I'm supposed to go. All right, let's see here. Go to the street where the burger place is. Okay, go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Okay, next part. Go to the street where the burger place is, go to the second place, and choose the first option this time. Man, I'm just gonna hop the entire time because, like, why would I not be doing that the entire video game? Go to the street where the burger place is. Okay, so, a run button would probably help this game a lot. But I've got a feeling since this is Minky Momo and they basically made this game for kids, it probably doesn't last long enough for it to not have a run button. Like, if there were a run button in this video game, I got a feeling this game would be just like 30 minutes long. Go to the street where the burger place is. Go into those burger place, boys. Have any of you guys actually played a game completely in Japanese like this? I would love to see how you guys have been doing things. Okay, so go to the street where the burger place is. Go to the second place and choose the first option this time. Okay, so when he says in this guide, go to the second place, I'm assuming he means left to right. So, okay, so here we go. Left to right. This would be the second place, right? Let's see. Go to the street where that is. Go to the second place and choose the first option. Okay. Alright, I chose the first option. Okay, go to the street where the bookstore is, go to the bottom floor, go to the street where that is. Choose the first option next time. Okay, fruit market, climb up trees and enter. What? That is not a description of what I'm supposed to do. This guide is so badly written. Okay, it says go to the street where the burger place is. Go to the second place. Choose the first option. Then it says, comma, fruit market, comma, climb up trees, and enter the window of the house. Huh. Okay, so I went to the fruit market, which is, I'm assuming, what it just means by comma, fruit market. Climb up trees and enter the window of the house. Okay, so here's some trees that I can go. Hey, there we go. There's an open window. That's probably what it's talking about. I hope so, anyway. Hey, there we go. Got it. Go to the street where the burger place is, fruit market, climb up trees, and enter the window of the house. Choose the first option when it's given to you. Alright, so that's something. Next one, it says, during the next minigame, which is like, it says it's a virus busting minigame. So like Dr. Mario, huh? It says use the medicine to shoot at viruses, and the liquid must be the same color as the virus's color. Use the up and down arrows to move the syringe. Take too long and the viruses gang up. After the viruses gang up, you lose. Shoot the same colored viruses in a row, increases your points. You must get 5,000 points to clear this. After that, you get an orb. So I'm assuming you just need to match up a bunch of like Dr. Mario style things. So okay, giving this a shot now. All right. I imagine this one cutscene for this Famicom game probably takes up like half of the memory for the game. Hey bros, how's it going, noob? Okay, so how does this work? So this changes the colors, right? Okay, this green. Okay, green. Okay, red. Alright, this seems pretty straightforward, but this, you know, there's like two slightly different shades of green that they use, and I know that Nintendo only has so many colors that it can actually output, but makes it feel like they could have used, instead of just using like one slightly different. Oh, that was slightly off. One slightly different color. They could have tried a little bit harder to differentiate it, but, you know, doing what I can, try my best. Okay, let's see here. Try that. Do that there. Okay, get rid of that. Well, it seems fairly straightforward as far as like Dr. Mario ripoffs go. This honestly, this minigame is not that bad. Okay, let's see, get rid of that there. Definitely not as hard as the other minigames, unless I end up eating my words and it becomes incredibly difficult out of nowhere. But yeah, I would say that that minigame with the car was kind of hard. Okay, let's see. And I don't have any more greens that I can use, so I guess I have to waste one. Let's see here. Blue on that way, green over here, dark green down here, red, blue, light green down here, dark green up here. I don't have any more reds, so that's great. Okay, do that way. Yeah, like I said, I might end up eating my words when I end up losing on the Minky Momo video game for the Famicom. Okay, let's see. I think it's just more of like a get as many points as you can type thing. So as long as I can last long enough in order to actually get enough points in order to clear the minigame, I should be good to go as far as beating it goes. Let's see here. Blue, green... let's see, dark green over there. Let's get rid of all those. Blue over here. Green down that way. This is honestly not that bad of a minigame. Like, if this were a full video game, I could understand this coming out in, like, 1985. Don't you love when, like, the minigame within the video game is actually pretty good? Okay. Okay, light green over here, dark green that way, red that way, blue, green. That isn't gonna work. Uh-oh. Getting close to losing here. Okay, yeah, I think that might be it, boys. I'll try and go a little bit faster here. Let me see. What does that look like on screen? That's the first time I've gotten a game over. Okay, so continue, yes. Let me try this again. Okay, it says to clear it, I need 5,000 points. Somebody, like, look up how many points that I actually got. How close was I to getting 5,000 points? Oh, wait, I can switch colors. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't know. You have two colors that you can use, but you don't have to waste them, actually. You can actually switch between them, which is pretty good. Did not know that I could switch between the colors. I thought it just gives you, like, a predetermined color that you're supposed to use, and that ends up being what you have to use, but I guess you can switch between them. So, like, now I can go to dark green right there. Okay, let's see. Switch to red. Okay, light green. Let's get rid of blue. Let's see. Dark green. Red. Blue. Green. Green. Okay, so now I need red again. Honestly, this is giving my fingers a little bit of a workout here. Yeah, man, I haven't played anything like Dr. Mario in like ages. Have you guys actually played any of the Dr. Mario games? I think like later on they ended up like making Dr. Luigi and like Dr. Peach and Dr. Daisy. Like everybody's a doctor now apparently. Let's see. Go to blue. Okay, red, green. Let's see, green again, red, blue, light. Okay, oh wow, that ended up getting rid of all of those. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of. Oh, ended up doing the wrong one. Okay, blue over here, red over here, dark green, light green over here, dark green there. Let's see, blue in that direction. Let's see. You can hear my brain like slowly frying when I go when I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Dark green there. Blue. Let's see. Green. Where's green? Ah, no. Did I lose again? Yeah, I ended up losing again. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Green. Okay, red. Green again. Blue. Oh, this kid is gonna end up being sick is what's gonna happen here. You know what's funny? I thought the game would end if you ended up like not being able to get rid of a certain amount, but I guess it doesn't matter. The game just lets you continue for some reason. Like I was playing that and I was assuming the lose condition would be you'll lose if it goes over the line, but it just kept letting me play for some reason. I guess this game is just really lenient because it's a magical girl game made for kids from 1992. So you know what you know, at least they throw me a bone, right? All right, let me go ahead and read the chat. What do we got here? You were at 4,900 plus. Yeah, it says the clear bonus is 500, right? Dr. Mario is fantastic. Charles Martel says blue. Crawling in my skin, it only white to me. Let's see. Halstat Saxon says the mobile version has Dr. Bowser. Dr. Bowser is not a real doctor. Do not go to Dr. Bowser if you have problems. Let's see. Rajat Sharma says, also, you're calling yellow like green is really making me bothered. Honestly, it's just showing up differently on the stream. You know, I'm playing this through a tube television, so it looks different to me. Obviously, I'm able to see the correct colors, but it probably just comes up differently on the screen. Rajmat Sharma says, okay, I already read that one. We Don't Gotta says there's a Dr. Mario mobile game. I'm sure there is. Dr. Doom says except Wario and Waluigi, apparently. Spike Gomez says except for Nurse Practitioner Waluigi. Let's see here. Captain Jellylog says Dr. Wario is where it's at. Spike Gomez says homeopathic Wario. We Don't Gotta says at medical school. All right, well, I'm just going to continue the game. Now, what is the next thing that says I have to do? After that, okay, 5,000 points to clear the minigame. After that, you will get an orb. This minigame will be accessible at the game corner. Okay, part 20. Go to the street where the bookstore is and go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. All right, got to go back to that bookstore, I guess. Okay, so now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the, I think it's 8 orbs that I need. So now I gotta find out wherever that bookstore is again. At least the guide has been correct up until now. You know, there's guides for, like, Famicom games that nobody even proofreads or, like, checks to see if they're correct or not. So I'm actually really glad that this guide is working as well as it is. Okay, what do we got? Okay, so there's the bookstore again. According to the guide, it says, go to the street where the game's... Okay, I already read that one. Let me see here. Go to the street where the game center is, enter the computer store, go to where... Okay, go to where the bookstore is, go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment, then go upstairs to the upper floor, first door. He will give you a key. Okay, go to the street where the bookstore is, go to the bottom floor, first door of the apartment. Okay. I'm assuming that's it's reading right to left. Okay, let's see. First door of the apartment, then go upstairs to the upper floor, first door of the apartment. He will give you a key. Man, this is so weird, the way that this game wants you to play it. Okay, it says that it gives me a key, but I don't see any key. Did I enter the wrong door? Huh. Maybe that was the wrong door. Maybe it's talking about this one. Yeah, I got a feeling I ended up doing it wrong, because look at how much dialogue there is there. Okay, so now let's go to one of these is going to be where I need to go. Which door is it? Which door is it? As long as it gives me like a little tiny portrait of Momo's face, you know, that's probably what I needed. Yeah, there we go. I got whatever it was. So now I got the key. Let's press start. Hey, there we go. It says I got the key. Awesome. Let me go ahead and read the chat a little bit more. Cool Canada Dude says Nintendo went full EA with their mobile games. I mean, everybody is doing mobile games. If you don't like them, don't play them. You know, send people that message that you don't like it. Let's see. Neither is Mario Kart Tour. Nintendo's mobile games are cancer. Charles Martel says, go to the ice cream store. Yudo Sai says, is this like Shenmue for the Nintendo? I mean, I've been saving cats, so yeah, kind of in a way. You gave that guy bananas. Yeah, I gave him bananas, and then he gave me a key. You got the key to the factory. Kenny, is your avatar your face? No, that is Matsumoto from Gaki no Tsukai, a TV show from Japan that you should definitely be aware of. Let me see here. Gene Sarwin says, if you want to go that way, but whatever. Okay, so what? Okay, go to the streets. This minigame will be accessible. He will give you a key. All right, so now I'm at part 22. I'm running out of parts here. So it says, go to the factory, collect a key, and go to the small white square with a keyhole. Try to avoid clamps and spikes while getting the keys and opening gates. Uh-oh. This sounds like it's a dangerous place for Momo to be. But, I guess that's where I need to be going. Okay, so I know that's a dead end if I go in that direction. Let's see. So go to the factory. All right. Gonna go do it. Good thing Momo's a magical girl. Otherwise, this would be totally not cool to be letting somebody do this. But she's a magical girl, so she can become a doctor, and she can drive a car, and she can do whatever. That's one of the things that I always liked about Minky Momo is, like, you know, there's this message about how, you know, kids should be given more credit and stuff like that. And, like, the first thing they do is they give Minky Momo a car that she, you know, doesn't need a license for. It's amazing. Okay, so now it says, go to the factory, collect a key, go to the small white square with a keyhole. Collect a key. Oh, okay. There we go. So now it's a platformer all of a sudden. That's interesting. Uh-oh, cars. Let me go ahead and pause this. Let me just double check what the guide says. Okay, so collect a key and then go to the small white square with a keyhole. Try to avoid clamps and spikes while getting these keys and open the gates. After you open all the gates, you snag an orb. So this is like the one platforming portion of the entire video game, which is kind of interesting. Okay, well, here we go, I guess. Alright, yeah. Okay, jump. Alright, so I got one key. Let's see. Collect a key. Go to the small white square with a keyhole. Small white square with a keyhole. Did you guys see a small white square with... Ay-ya! Turned into Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures for a second there. Small white square with a keyhole. I don't see that. Is that maybe what it's talking about all the way up there? I got a feeling that's where I'm supposed to go. Because there's like no other objectives in this one area, so that would have to be it. Okay. Alright. Let's inch a little bit to the right. Ah, okay. So now I guess I used it. Let's see here. Go to the small white square with a keyhole. Try to avoid the clamps and spikes while getting the keys and open the gates. After you open all the gates, you get an orb. Alright, so that's one of them, I'm assuming. Because look, I don't have the key anymore. Let's see. So now I'm assuming I gotta get more keys. Like, here's another keyhole up here. So let's see if I can... Man, these controls are... Okay, got another heart. So that's good. Oh, there's a key. How do I get it? Okay. Alright, come on. I can see it. I can see the key. It went that way. So what, is there just an infinitely spawning number of keys? How is this working here? Please don't tell me that there's no way to get the key now that it, like, fell out of the area and disappeared. Like, seriously? Is this maybe a switch here? Yeah, look at that. When I step on that switch, it spawns the key. So I'm assuming what I have to do is I have to time it where I touch this switch to my right, then jump onto the platform, and then hopefully I'll be able to get the key before... there we go, got it. Okay, now I have to open another keyhole. So how do I get over there? Alright, so now I need to go back to the right. Ah! I got hit by the spike. Alright, a little bit more. Man, these jumps are a lot harder than they should be for a Magical Girl video game. Okay, Momo in a dangerous factory. Okay, come on, and time. Okay, get that way. Alright, is this it? There we go. So now I got another one. Okay, so I'm assuming that opens the door to the right over here. Yep, there we go. Nice. Okay, can I climb up there? No, can't do that. Can't get up that way. Alright, so the key is all the way up there. So I'm assuming what I have to do is get onto this platform, and then I have to duck in order to get up there. And then I have to, right after I get the key, I gotta open that door down there. Okay, so... duck. I like that they actually gave the duck function like an actual like reason to exist. Whoop, wait a minute. There we go, I got another heart. Okay. How's this gonna work? Can I stand on that? Wait, that hurts you if you touch it? Okay, so that's actually something that will hurt Momo if you touch it. So, hold on. Get the key, and then jump left. Hopefully that's what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. Keep going to the right. Come on. And... alright, so that opened that door. Man, there's a lot of doors to open this. Okay, so here's a... wait, here's another switch on the ground. Does that do something or no? Ah, no. Get off the ground. Okay. Get another heart at least. At least this game is, like, you know, it's okay with the amount of hearts that it gives you. It's not one of those games where, like, in America, if they made this, like, an American version, what they would probably do is they would end up making it so you would have to, like, complete the entire game without getting hit, like, 2 times or something like that. There's a few Nintendo games that they released in America that are way easier in Japanese. Battletoads being one of them, Ninja Gaiden 3... there's just a couple of Japanese games where, like, you can tell they made them specifically more difficult for America just so you couldn't beat them in one weekend by, like, renting the game from Blockbuster Video. Famously, I think they did that for Bayou Billy, which I think was the Japanese version of Bayou Billy, Mad City, I think. Oh, come on, seriously? Oh, wait, I was supposed to duck there, maybe. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, hold on. I think you're just supposed to jump, make like a small jump to get through that, but... ah, come on. I'm invincible. Alright, good. Wait, okay, I was about to say, I have the key, why didn't it open? Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing here? This is scaring me. Oh, there we go. Thank God. I thought there was going to be a boss or something. All right. Got the orbs. So now I have 4, 5, 6. So now there's 2 orbs to go. Let me go ahead and read the chat. And I should probably have some water or else I'm going to pass out. Give me a second here. All right, what else we got? So let me go ahead and catch up with the chat. Jukare says he has discovered the secret of the deadly key factory. Claudia Diaz says it just tests locks quality control. Let's see. Halstat Saxon says Momo should just turn into a blue-collar worker for this part. Yeah, you would think there would be a transformation for this thing, but I guess that sends the message to like Japanese kids that like, oh yeah, you could grow up to be a blue-collar worker, and they don't want to do that. Spike Gomez says, oops, sorry about that. Jukare says, Minky Momo, pale ale for the working magical girl. Let me see what else we got here. Narrow Smith says, did Minky Momo spawn Matt Jarbo when it was created? The date sort of matches up, possibly. Let's see. Halstat Saxon says, Momo's OSHA Adventures. Narrow Smith says he corrected his spelling there. Kyle Martin says, the platforming gives me Mega Man vibes. Let's see. Invidious in Ignoramus says Minky Momo is the father. Kyle Martin says vibes. Narrow Smith says Momo versus Nora. Who wins? I would say Momo would win, and I'm only saying that because she's literally magic. Okay, you can stop time, you can frame skip like King Crimson from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure like Nora does. However, Nora is magic, and magic beats everything. There's just no getting around it. Alright, let me go ahead and read a few more comments, and then we'll continue with the game. Obscure is the name of the game, baby. I thought Japanese games were always harder. No, honestly, they did make a lot of Japanese versions of games, at least for the Nintendo, harder on purpose for America, just so you couldn't, like, rent the game and beat it in a couple of hours. Because what they wanted you to do is buy the game from, like, Toys R Us, right? They didn't want you to spend $5 and just beat the game and then never buy it, right? Let's see. Ukraine James says, "Hey Kenny, what do you think of classic World of Warcraft?" It's not as perfect as I'd like it to be. It's not as accurate to what the original World of Warcraft used to be, but it's pretty good, I guess. Okay, so what is the next thing that I gotta do? Snag an orb. Okay, so next part says go to the street where the bookstore is, then go up, then climb up a tree and go in the window. Choose the first option. Okay, I can do that. Next area. Let's see here. Nora is King Crimson. Yeah, Nora is actually, or at least Twinkle Nora, because the original Nora manga is very competently animated. But I think in Twinkle Nora, it's animated perfectly. She's just using her King Crimson time stop ability every couple of seconds. Okay, so this is what it was talking about. It wants me to go into this house up here in the window. Oh, hey, there's a person there, I guess. Okay, according to the guide, it says, go up there, go into the window, choose the first option. Alright, come on. There we go. First option, chosen. Now it says, go to the street where the bookstore is, climb up the window, choose the first option. Next part says, during the object searching minigame, you must remember the picture of the messy room, and after 10 seconds, it shows the before picture and then the clean room. Find an item which is stolen. You have to move the magnifying glass to the object and push the A button to inspect it. You have 1 minute to find this item. When the time is up, you lose. And after all 4 inspections, she will give you an orb. So I guess this is like basically like Highlights magazine. It'll show you like a picture of the room before, and then it'll show you a picture of the room after, and you're supposed to, I don't know, choose what's missing or choose what's different. I've never played these minigames, and there's no guide on this, so we'll just jump right into it, I guess. 186 viewers deep. Yeah, people love watching the magical girl Minky Momo Famicom video game, so where else are you gonna see somebody play the Minky Momo Nintendo game, right? Is this the Minky Momo game? Yes, it is, Pancake Power. Hey, look, she looks like Sherlock Holmes. Awesome. Okay, so I'm supposed to find the difference, huh? Huh. Korega, so that is 10? Wait, am I on a timer? Why does it say 10 seconds? What is this? What is it doing? Did I already lose? What happened? What is this? Okay. I have no wait. So it's supposed to show the difference maybe? What am I supposed to be doing here? I have no idea how you're supposed to be doing this. I'm just clicking on everything in the room, and yeah, I don't know. Huh? That's so strange. How are you supposed to do this? Okay, so it shows the room. So I guess this is why I'm supposed to memorize it. Okay, so we got the soccer ball. We got the cup, we got the Mona Lisa picture, we got the... So what am I supposed to do? Like click on all of the things that are different maybe? Man, this might end the run. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, honestly, I'm stumped here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be clicking on. Let's see here. Is this Char's? Char's? Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. Got to focus on the game here. Huh? Okay, so what? Am I supposed to memorize this room? Is that how that is? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I really don't know what I'm supposed to be, like, clicking on here. I wonder if you're supposed to maybe just, you know, will clicking on everything screw me up, or does that eat up my timer, or what? Yeah, this seems like something that I need English for. Let me see. So, let me think here. So, there's a phone, there's a clock, there's some boots, there's... Okay, phone, clock, boots. Okay, so phone, clock, boots, and I don't know, this maybe? I mean, there's only so many things you can click on. It's difficult to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here, to be honest. At least my animal friend seems pretty happy about it, but I guess I screwed it up. Does anybody in the chat know that why I'm supposed to... it takes 5 seconds to inspect something. Second photo is what it looked like before the incident. You see, it's like those stolen... Let's see, things from the room. You gotta find out what is missing. You gotta find out what's missing, so what, like the new things are missing? So this is after... right here, right? So like clearly because there's footprints. So what am I supposed to be like memorizing here? That's the question. You're trying to solve a mystery? Yeah, clearly. The mystery of what am I supposed to do in this video game. See, I'm just gonna end up like clicking on everything here. And man. Hat. Let's see, what got stolen? So what's missing from the second image? Is that what it is? Okay, so at least I know now, right? Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out. Huh. At least there's infinite continues. And it changes every single time, too. So, okay. So there's a painting, there's a clock, there's whatever that doll is. Painting, clock, hat. So I guess I'm supposed to click on whatever... I didn't see this thing. Is that what I'm supposed to be clicking on, maybe? And I didn't see that thing. Maybe this hat? I didn't see this hat up here. Is that what I'm supposed to be clicking on. The second picture is before. You need to find out what's in the second image that isn't in the first. Huh. Okay, alright, that makes sense. The chair is there. The doll is there. The radio is there. Let's see. I got a feeling it's this, maybe it's this book or it's this little thing. I don't remember seeing this garbage can. Hold on, did I do it? Did I do it correctly? No. Okay, so I guess the first photo is before and the second is after they clean the mess up. Maybe. Okay, the window is open, yeah, but like, is that an item that you can click on? Okay, so purse. Let's see. Purse, chair. Okay, I don't remember seeing that. Okay, that's the purse. There's only so many items you can click on, too. That's the thing. Yeah, I just really wish there were, like, some sort of guide on this, because there isn't. Okay, is this thing, maybe? This little cup over here? Okay, no. Huh. Like, what is the difference? So this is basically like Highlights magazine. Did you guys ever end up reading that before? No radio? So is that the difference? But yeah. Okay, yeah. There we go. No radio. Okay. So what's the difference between these two? We got the mask, the Mona Lisa, the bottle, the other doll, the radio, the chair, and the other two things. So what is different here? I don't remember seeing these boots. I guess I was wrong? Or did I get it right? No, I got it right immediately. Okay, yeah. My lack of Japanese is not, like, making this bad. Okay, let's see. Boots. I guess a skateboard. Bottle. You got a phone. You got a cup. You got slippers. I don't remember seeing one of these bottles. Or maybe it's this. Was that it? No? Maybe one of the, Huh. Game over. Man. The flower vase. Here's how it'll be easy. How about you guys just tell me in the chat what the difference is between the two pictures? Alright, here's the picture. You guys gotta memorize it, and then somebody in the chat needs to tell the difference. You got the boots, you got the clock, you got the wine cup, you got the phone, you got... Let's see here. Okay, so what is the difference between the two? Is it the soccer ball? Doesn't look like it. The clock? Are you trying to see what's stolen? Yeah, you have to see what the difference is. The picture. Nope. Picture is wrong. Which of these items? Portrait top left? I already clicked on that. It isn't the clock. Top left picture? Alright, I'm gonna click on it. But yeah, it's saying that that's not the difference. I'm gonna say the books. Nope. No, it doesn't seem like that worked. Okay, try it again. What is the difference between the two pictures? Okay, you got the teddy bear, the painting, the bag, the trophy, the bottle, clock, you got the chair, two books. Okay. I think it's this. I don't remember the stuffed animal. No? Okay. What is it? Is it the hat? Nope. Is it the bag? Let's see. Hey, chat, tell... Let's see. Oh my god, my memory is horrible. Yeah. Oh, wait. It stopped at 3 seconds. I must have hit the right thing. Here's the thing. We might just be able to get through this with luck. Okay, now what's the difference between this picture and the next one? Memorize it. Memorize it, chat. We got the radio. We got the picture. We got the phone. We got the cup. We got the bottle. I don't remember seeing this. Brandy square bottle? Okay, what is the difference? Okay, it's not that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it the first time. All right, perfect. My memory is so good. Okay, now what is the difference on this one? Okay, we got the two stuffed toys. Skateboard, hat, clock, handbag. We got two of the boots. We got the clock. We got the doll, I guess is what that is. Okay, I've seen that. I've seen that. Is it the hat? I don't remember the hat. Okay, no. What? Let's see. Anytime he says you got the right item. Okay, it's not the handbag. Let's see. Slippers? Nope, it wasn't the slippers. There were slippers in the other room. Oh, no, wait. Well, he's happy, but I think I got a game over on that. Yeah, see? So close. We just need to do 3 of these in a row and we can continue the game. Alright, memorize the picture. Let's see. Mona Lisa, handbag, bottle, clock, Oni, for some reason. Let's see here. I don't remember seeing the cat. Is that it? Let's see. Her game over looks so cute. Yes, it sure does. Alright, what was the difference? What was the difference in the chat? Compare the two. Let's see. It's the cat? Yep, it was the cat. We got it on the first try. Okay, we just need 2 more now. Alright, 2 more to go. Okay, soccer ball, clock... No, sorry. Soccer ball, radio, cup, bottle, phone, boots, vase, hat. So anything that's different than those. Which one is different? We got 36 seconds here. Which of these is different? Come on, man. We're gonna have the stool. No, it's not the stool. The vase. Oh no, wait. It was the stool. You're right. Whoever, let's see, Spike Gomez got it. It was the stool. All right, final one. Memorize it. I hope this is what you need to do. Okay, 2 masks, skateboard, bottle, clock, other bottle, hat, let's see, soccer ball, 1 slipper. Okay, so I think there was just 1 slipper, right? So it's one of these, isn't it? Is it the other slipper, maybe? How is that not it? Come on, one of these has to be it. Which is it? Which is it? Someone tell me. We only got a couple seconds here. I'm going for the bottle. No? Radio. Ah! That was it's close. We always get to the third one, and we can never get to the second one. Okay, so let me just read off whatever these. It wasn't a super chat. It was from Streamlabs. Hold on a second. Got to read this donation, whatever it was, because we were trying to beat this minigame. Just give me a second here. Yeah, you know, this is, you know, kind of what you have to do. I wish there were a way to, like, integrate Streamlabs into YouTube, because then you could figure out what your donations are. Devil's Cup of Tea says, good luck, Minky Momo. All right, awesome, great. Thank you very much for the $4, my man. I really do appreciate it. All right, we gotta be able to do this. I'm on a mission now in order to beat this. So someone here, between all of us in the chat, it's 195 people. Someone needs to be able to memorize these 2 pictures. Which is it? Okay, I think it's the cat statue. No? Okay, it wasn't the cat statue. Which was it? What should I click on? Got 45 seconds. What was the difference between the 2? The bear? Let's see, the pitcher. Okay, it wasn't the pitcher. What was it? We got 23 seconds here. Hat? All right. Where's the hat? Yep, there we go. It was the hat. That was the difference between the two. Has anyone ever done like a live action highlights stream? Because I think this might be the first one. Okay, memorize the picture. Okay, we got the soccer ball. We got the radio. We got the vase bag cup. And then we got another cup over there. Okay, so what's the difference between the two? What is the difference? What do I click on? Come on, man. Somebody's got to give me an answer. Which one is it? What is it? The bottle? The radio or the clock? Let's see. Wine glass? No, I saw the wine glass. The piano-looking thing? Okay, wasn't that? Let's see. The clock? Okay, where's the clock on the bottom left there? Okay, what? It wasn't, wait, it was the clock. All right, awesome. Okay, we got one more. What is the difference between these two? Okay, we got, let's see, we got the hat, skateboard, clock. We got the cat. We got the Oni. We got both slippers. We got... All right, so what's the difference between these? I'm thinking it's let's see, okay. What is the difference between the two pictures? We got 20 seconds. Come on, man. Somebody tell me what the difference is. It's the bag, trash can. Okay, I'm gonna try the okay, stool, hat, man. Looks like you guys fail again. Ran out of time. Okay, memorize this one. You guys collectively as a chat are going to be able to figure this out. Okay, what's the difference between the two? Come on, there's a time difference that carries over. Cutest game over screen ever. What is the difference? 45 seconds. Let's see, the stool, the Daruma, or the doll? Okay, so 2 people said the doll. Okay, so first one. Okay, what's the difference between these two? Memorize this picture. Okay, Daruma, we got the bear. Okay. What's the difference? Come on, come on, come on. Somebody tell me what the difference is between the two pictures. What is the item? The clock? Clock, alright. Where is the clock? Okay. And it looks like it was the clock. Alright, last one. Memorize this picture. You guys can do this. You guys can memorize this and figure it out. Alright. What is the difference between the two pictures? 20 seconds. Come on, you can do this. What's the difference between the two pictures? Let's see. The mug, bag, bag. Okay, so where's the bag? This? 2 people said the bag. And the timer stopped, so I'm assuming that's what it is. Please tell me that you only need to do 3 of these. If you didn't need to do more, oh my god. Okay, so there's more than this. Memorize this picture. At least we got past the three mark. Memorize it. Okay, memorize. Okay, what is the difference between the two pictures? 20 seconds. Come on. Okay, radio is what one person says. Okay, that's clock. Let's see. The cat. Footprints. Bag. Alright, I'm going for the bag. Hey, alright. I got it correct within like the last second. Alright, wow. Fantastic job, chat. Honestly, that's amazing. You guys are the first people possibly in the past like 30 years that have been able to clear that minigame. Wow. That is fantastic. Okay, well, I guess I have to look up what the next thing in the guide is. Okay, go to the street, choose the first option. After all 4 inspections, she will give you the orb. And now it says go to the street where the bookstore is and go to the bottom floor, second door of the apartment. All right, we got another orb. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just need one more orb, and then I think there's like a final boss that you're supposed to fight, and we will have beaten Minky Momo for the Nintendo Famicom live on stream, possibly the only time that this has ever happened. Okay, go where the bookstore is, go to the bottom floor, second door of the apartment, choose the first option. So, as long as, okay, that didn't give me an option, so this must be the second one that they're talking about. Okay, go to the bottom floor, go to the street where the bookstore is and go to the bottom floor. Second door apartment, choose first option. Okay, first option. Then talk to the cat that's next to the apartment. He will give you a last orb. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go talk to the cat now. Huh. Alright, and that's the 8th orb, which I think that's all of them, right? Okay, so let's see. What's the next thing? Go to the street where... Okay, apartment, first option. He will give you the last orb. Now, next part says go to the street where your house is and a creature will talk to you. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go to where Momo's house is. I can't believe how far we've actually gotten into this game with like basically no understanding of the Japanese language. Like that's impressive in a lot of different ways, to be honest with you guys. All right, well, while I have to go back to Momo's house, let me go ahead and see what's going on in the chat. All the Dragon Balls, yes. Are there 8 Dragon Balls? Aren't there 7? I keep confusing the Dragon Balls with the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, all right, we got a taper, which I guess put people to sleep in Japanese mythology. So was Momo asleep that entire time? Because I think the name of the game is like Remember Dream, like Minky Momo Remember Dream or something like that. So I got a feeling that entire thing was like a dream sequence, the entire video game up until now, which Super Mario Bros. 2 did anyway. But yeah, Minky Momo does not look like she's happy. All right, now let's just see. Let me see. Go to the street where your house is. Creature will talk to you. Go to the same street where the police chase minigame is played for the first time. Talk to the policeman. Okay, so now I gotta go to where I did the racing minigame earlier. Well, it wasn't really a race. Momo was a policewoman. She was chasing down bad guys, so not technically a race, I guess. Okay. Should be just a little bit more to the right, I guess. Okay, so now I gotta talk to this guy over here. Okay, go to the same street where the... Let's see. Go to the street where the police chase minigame is played for the first time. Talk to the policeman. After you talk to the policeman, go to the street where the object searching minigame was played for the first time. But this time, instead of using the window, use the door, and she will give you the key to the haunted mansion. Okay, so I gotta go back to where Minky Momo was Sherlock Holmes for a little while. Let me go ahead and read the chat. The creature Bagu is the baddie, possibly. It was all Minky Momo's head, and she dances. Let's see. My ex name was Momo, and said it daily for years. Hearing it so much now activates weird synapses. Let's see here. Haunted Mansion level, here we come. Let's see. As someone from Mexico, I wish to say that the world is more than just the United States and Japan. Yeah, that's why I was so surprised. I made that Minky Momo video basically just assuming that it would only be people from America who would want to like see me talk about it. But yeah, you had people from Brazil, people from Indonesia, people from Mexico, people from like you know, Australia, all over the world love Minky Momo, and America is like the only country that basically didn't get it. I don't think it aired in Germany, but outside of America and Germany, like everybody got Minky Momo. All right. Let's take a look at what the guide says. Alright, go to the street where the object searching minigame was played for the first time, use the door, she gives you the key, and then go to the same street where the burger place is and go all the way to the left, go up and open the gate. Okay, so now I need to go back to where the burger place is. So you can see I have a key on my start menu, so that's definitely something that I needed. Now I gotta go to where the burger place is. You know what's one good thing about this game is there's no time limit. And there's no, there's also no, like, I guess you can get a game over if you quit, but I'm assuming it just basically gives you infinite, infinite lives, because I haven't seen any life counter on this either. It's a very laid-back Maho Shoujo anime video game. Alright, so okay, here's the burger place. Go to where the burger place is, go all the way to the left, go up, and then open the gate. Alright, so I already passed it, I guess. Okay, then it says after you open the gate, you have to shoot the white statues to make a secret door appear. Try to avoid spikes, try to avoid ghosts, and use Minky Momo's magic wand to shoot the ghosts and try to avoid the statue's fireballs. You can also use a stunned ghost to destroy a statue, but it will take a little while. Huh. Alright, so I guess this is the final area for Minky Momo for the Nintendo Famicom. Oh, cool. So, like, the entire game, I've been wondering why does Momo not use her magic wand at all, but, huh. Come on. Okay, so I got rid of one. Alright, boys. Whoa. I didn't jump early enough, I guess. This game is weird. It doesn't have, like, momentum-based physics. Like, normally in Mario Brothers, I would be able to run and then jump, but this game, it's like I have to jump and then hold left. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. A little bit more. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Alright, I got another one. So that's 2 down. Whoa! It's reminding me of Monster Party on the Nintendo. Did you guys ever play that video game? There was like everything in that game wanted to attack you. You would have like a possessed ghost pair of pants that would attack you, and like tables would come out, come out at you. And I mean, really, that game was just about things ending up wanting to be possessed and just become regular enemies. Monster Party is a good game. I should play that on stream one of these days. Super spooky for October too. Maybe I'll play some Monster Party now that I think about it. Huh. Oh wait, there's one more statue. Okay. Come on. How's this gonna work? Do I have to be right next to it? How am I supposed to avoid things when I'm right next to the statue? Come on. Seriously? Like, they put these spikes here so that you can't dodge anywhere. Alright. Get the ghost. This reminds me of Mega Man. I feel like this is the final area in a Mega Man game, like a boss area where you have to refight all of the bosses. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's those areas at the end of the Mega Man games where they have the boss capsules where you're supposed to refight all of the bosses that you fought so far. Alright, come on. Get rid of these ghosts. Be gone, demons. Alright. Oh, come on. Seriously? Come on. There we go. Okay, so that's another one. A little bit more. Come on. This would be embarrassing if I did a 50,000 subscriber stream and I ended up losing to the Minky Momo Famicom game, wouldn't it? Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. 1, 2. Ah. Come on. Oh, man, I ended up falling. At least there isn't fall damage. If there were fall damage in a platformer, that would be like the worst video game of all time. You could take a video game that's just like kind of okay, and you can just add fall damage to it, and it'll automatically become one of the worst video games of all time. Come on. Hey, there we go. Got another door. Was that the last one? Oh my god. I can't pause in this area either. What is going on here? So am I supposed to use the ghosts to like attack things? How does this work? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just outlast the enemies, or... Man, this is confusing me like nobody's business. And I only have like one attack. There's only like one thing I can do. Maybe... Wait, can I... Oh, okay, I can touch the ghosts. Awesome. So, this is kind of... Okay, come on, come on, come on. Why did I figure out what I'm supposed to do at like the last possible moment? Okay, come on. Come on, jump. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Well, what do you want from me? Any hit would have gotten me. At least there's infinite continues. Alright, well, I'll have to try it again. If I had known how you were actually supposed to defeat that enemy, I would have been able to get rid of him. But, like, the game just expects you to figure out what you're supposed to do, so... You know, what can I say? It's a Japanese video game that no one has basically ever played, so... Cut me a little slack, I guess, you know? Okay. 2, 3, 4... So what, do they take 6 hits? Yeah, they take 6 hits to get rid of. Can I pause in this mansion or not? No, I can't pause, but there's nothing that's going to be able to attack me on the screen. Let me go ahead and read the chat real quick. Let's see. Kacho the Ghosts, Minky Death. Life for Minky Momo is hard. It's time to isekai these ghosts into the taper's face. Yes, it is. Alright, well, I'm going to just continue playing. As long as I have like a game plan going, I think I should be okay. And now I know what I need to do, so I should be able to do this. Okay, okay, Come on, there we go. Okay, man, really? Come on. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do, is just jump directly up in order to avoid the attacks. Or duck or something. There we go. Okay, so I got 4 hearts left in order to do this. Okay. Come on. 1, 2. Oh, hey, you can use the ghosts to actually attack the statues. I didn't know that. So that's good, at least. This kind of reminds me of Bubble Bobble now, all of a sudden. You guys ever play Bubble Bobble for the Nintendo Entertainment System? I know the second Bubble Bobble game is, like, incredibly difficult to find these days because it was, like, a Blockbuster-only rental. But I ended up renting Bubble Bobble 2 like crazy back in the day. Okay, Alright, that's 3 down. Come on, focus. 1. I need to get one of those like those things that you put on your head to like keep your heat down, like they do on Game Center CX, like the Kacho does. I wonder if he's played this game on that TV show. There's got to be a Minky Momo like episode of that TV show. There's got to be, right? Or maybe maybe the Kacho, maybe this is above the chief's pay grade. They can't like pay him to play a game like this. Come on. Okay, that's 1. I wonder how many hits it ends up taking. I'm gonna assume like 6. All right, nope, that didn't get him. Okay, come on. 1, 2. That didn't hit either. Oh, that was so close too. All right. How do I keep on like barely missing them? There we go. There's one. And time it. And time it. Okay, so I think that's 4 now. And get that one. Come on. Getting close, getting close. It's hard to dodge and do this at... There we go. I think that's it. That might be the end of the game. I think that's it. I just beat Minky Momo on the Nintendo Famicom on stream live. First game he has ever played was Takeshi's Challenge. Yeah, that's a good way to start, isn't it? Let's see. I once dreamt you were about to stream, but forgot your camera was on and did something bad. Yeah, I see. That's why I don't use a camera. If you don't use a camera, nothing bad can happen. I'm not about to let anything go to chance when I'm playing a cursed video game for the Famicom. Yeah, get some time. Psychic type Pokemon. Yep. Alright, finally. Wow. What an end to a video game. So now I got all of the Dream Orbs, which is actually, that's more than 8. I don't know why there's so many. I only collected 8 of them, but I guess they needed enough for a heart. So that's something, I guess. Now I have to play Kid Dracula. I'm probably the only person on the planet who has played this game in like the past 20 years, except for probably the guy who wrote the Game FAQs guide, right? Hey, Yukari, how's it going? Amy Jean says, I'll say it again, but boss should have been a truck. I mean, there was a section where Minky Momo was driving a car for a little while that kind of spooked me, but what can you do? Final boss should have been a truck. Let's see. Thank you, Minky Momo, but the truck is in another castle. I think they tried to bring Game Center CX to the West. They didn't advertise it well. Yeah, they brought the first Nintendo DS game out in America, and I think that's like a $60 game now still. Let's see, probably the only guy in the West. Yeah, probably. First person in 10 years to review Minky Momo, and first person to beat the Minky Momo Famicom game. I think that was a good game to play for the 50,000 subscribers special, don't you think? And now I get some credits. Give me some good credits music for beating Minky Momo. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Now I get Dancing Momo. That's what you get for beating this entire game. Now speedrun it. I already have the speedrun. Nobody else has ever beaten this game. So there you go. I'm the only one in the world who has the record. Kotaku hosted a season once. You can buy it on DVD. You should order Pineapple Pizza to celebrate this cursed and blessed game. Let's see. Is this game translated into English or not? If it was translated into English, I wouldn't have used a text-only guide from like Game FAQs or Game Facts in order to beat the game. Get that Dancing Momo for the stream. I'll see if I can find a like animated file of it. That would be actually pretty good. Minky Momo's best reward, to be honest. Submit this video to Twin Galaxies for my world record of a game that nobody else has played. Let's see, now I have the world record speedrun on Minky Momo, call Guinness, and thus the Minky Momo translation project was born. There's a lot of text in it, that's the problem, and you can tell you don't need to understand Japanese to play this game, and so, like, I guess it really doesn't need to be translated. It would be nice. Can we hear the end credits music? Yeah, why not? Hold on a second. There, does that give you end credits music? Is that too loud? Is that good enough? That dance, though. How's that? Is that good enough? Or is it too loud? I've got a pretty loud voice. Play the first Mother game. I was thinking about that, but man, that is a difficult game. It's very grindy in a lot of spots. Cannot hear a thing. Well, what can I tell you? This is so lit. Let's see. This is fine. More volume, please, if possible. All right. Well, here, that's as loud as I can make it. So, what can I tell you? Best song I've ever heard. It's pretty easy. Japanese, with the character talk in weird accents. I think a problem, a lot of Japanese companies have a hard time gaining popularity outside Japan. Not sure if YouTube will mess you up. Now everyone dance like Minky Momo. Yes, it is cute anyway. Yeah, at least it's a cute ending, right? Well, I think that's probably gonna be the end of the stream then, right? I mean, how many hours have I been streaming? Yeah, I started streaming 2 hours ago, and I ended up beating the game that I set out to beat. Minky Momo is quite popular in Arabic countries. Yeah, I heard that they aired that in a lot of different countries. That dancing animation is nice. Could almost be a Super Nintendo sprite. I mean, this was 1992, so this is very, very late Famicom game. Dancing animation is nice. Apparently, my stereo setup is messed up. Sound is fine on the phone. Let's see. What else here? I think they cannot fit the kanji, so it's mostly hiragana. I love that sprite. I watched the first episode in the English translation. Let's see. That hair bob is, you know, it's cute. Imagine if Nintendo Famicom games had like more storage space. Congratulations, you have beat a good game and are defender of our culture. Go rest our heroes. And that's what you get for beating the game. You get a picture of Momo at the beach. That's fantastic. That's what you get for it. Do you have any obscure mecha anime anytime soon? I've been watching Super Beast. I mean, I've been thinking about doing a mecha show pretty soon, but you know, it depends on what it is. And looks like that is the clear. I can't even skip past it. So that is the end of that video game, I guess. Let me load up Mega Man just for a little while. I might end up streaming just a tiny bit more. Let's see here. How do I get this to work? Give me a minute here. Let's see here. Properties. Let's see. I'll get this to work. Just give me a minute. Let's see. Configure. Come on. Let's see. Windows. Capture device. Man, there's so many options. That's the problem. So many options when you're trying to like mess with the sound of your video game. Hang on, give me a second. I'm so bad at streaming, jeez. Okay, let's see. Video capture device. Then I think I have to go to audio properties. Let's see here. Video capture device. Down mix to mono, I think, is what I need to click. And then I need to turn this off. Then I need to turn this back on. You know, streaming old video games is not always the easiest thing to do for some reason, but you do it when you can do it. Let's see. Mega Man 4, Mega Man 5. Yeah, I haven't played 5 in a long time. Let's see if we can get that going. All right, and that should work. Minky Momo can easily pass for an allegory. All magical girl weaknesses are giant speedrunning trucks. Let's see, would have ended Sailor Moon very early. Yeah, sure would have. Man, look at all the people that we have watching this stream. 244 people watching me stream Famicom games. That's fantastic. I never thought that I would have this many people. I streamed yesterday and it was like 200 people, but I guess you guys really liked me watching Minky Momo. Hold on a second. Somebody say something about the audio. Moonspeak, I'm out. Okay, hold on a second. Let me actually turn down the video game audio just a little bit here. Okay, let's see. Truck is a Roman thing. Okay, oh god, it's Rockman 5. Yes, it is. The easiest of Rockman games. I like 6 the most, but, you know, hey, I'll play Rockman 5. I haven't played it in such a long time. May as well, right? Alright, before I get this going, do you guys, are you guys able to hear everything? Do I have stereo audio? One person was complaining that I only had mono going before. Chargeman has the best music. Let's see, 6 is the easiest. I would say 5 is the easiest. And I'll give you an example of why that is. Check this out. If I have a fully charged Buster Shot, everything dies in one hit to the fully charged Buster Shot. So, like, you can see, like, that's kind of easy. As long as you can use the Buster Shot, you're basically good. I hear you. 6 was the one I owned as a kid, and I loved it. Yeah, that almost didn't come out in America, actually. That was the only game that, as far as Mega Man goes, that Nintendo published themselves. So, like, I guess Nintendo was like, hey, you guys aren't releasing Mega Man 6 in America for some reason. You know, I guess we'll have to publish it. So that was just kind of how that went down. I think it was because they were doing, like, a create your own Mega Man boss contest in Nintendo Power Magazine. And because of that, they kind of had to release it in America if Capcom wasn't going to. When are you going to review some Arrow stuff? Not for a while. Let's see, Minky Momo. It doesn't matter which is the easiest. Mega Man is still hard. I mean, they're good games. They hold up. That's why I'm playing them. If I didn't think they were good, I wouldn't be such a big fan of Mega Man. I would say, you know, maybe Donkey Kong Country is probably my favorite series, but Mega Man is right up there. I really need to sit down and play Mega Man 11 one of these days, but I have no idea if it's actually decent or not. It's probably fine. I mean, you know, how hard would it be to mess up Mega Man? Even some of the lesser Mega Man games, like Mega Man 7, for example, that people tend to not like, are still really solid, so... Yeah, I have not played a bad Mega Man game in recent memory. Okay. Let's see. Let me go ahead and read the chat, actually, for a second here. Okay, let's see. Mr. No Name says, I beat all the bosses in... Hold on a second here. Did we actually get a Patreon donation? Holy crap. Alright, yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And I guess as long as, speaking of segues, I do have a Patreon now, so, I'm basically using it as like a tip jar. You know, you don't need to donate towards it, obviously, but, that goes towards VHS tapes and VCRs and whatnot. So, yeah, honestly, thank you guys for all the people who do support me. You know, I never thought I would get up to like 50,000 subscribers, and I think it's higher than 50,000 now. Are we at like 51,000? I honestly haven't checked it today all that much, but I would imagine we're probably at the 50,000 subscriber point at this point. Minky Momo is smiling on you. Yes, she is. I redirected all of my Minky Momo curse voodoo towards getting Patreon donations. But yeah, man, that was fun. That Minky Momo game is not the best video game in the world, but if you're a big fan of Minky Momo, I would say maybe play it. You saw what it is. It's just a couple of mini games and then a bunch of fetch quests. So it's not perfect, but it's not a bad game by any means. I would say the only thing that was kind of annoying to play completely in Japanese was the Sherlock Holmes highlights magazine section that I had to go through with the chat. But honestly, that was fun to actually go through with the chat. So, even the bad parts are pretty okay. Whoa. Come on. There we go. Oh boy. I don't remember this area here. Darn. It's been a while since I played this. This one level in particular is a lot more difficult than I remember it being. Wait, can you go down here? Is this the beginning of, Oh, wait, yeah. Check this out. You know what? Here, hold on. I'm gonna go in and then exit out, and hopefully I can kind of... There we go. I gamed the system to get an extra one up. That's a little Mega Man pro tip for you guys. Alright, come on. Come on. Show of hands, how many people in the chat have actually beaten all of the Nintendo NES Mega Man games? Because I have. I actually ended up beating Mega Man 1 on stream like months ago. And from what I remember, still a really solid game. Not as bad as people make it out to be. It's got some really annoying like platform sections where you've got like disappearing blocks showing up. But other than that, I would say it is pretty solid. Oh, come on. Thank you. So that's all I wanted. Come on. Alright, got past that section. Barreled through it. Okay, so I'm assuming I got a slide here. There we go. slide, and then hold right. Whoa. Okay, left. Come on. There we go. You know what it is? This game honestly probably isn't that hard. It's just I'm getting older, and when you start getting older, your reflexes start getting worse. So Mega Man 5 used to be an incredibly easy video game for me, and now it's just a tiny, tiny bit harder than the last time I played it, which is good because I like a challenge. All right, come on. Yeah, I'd say the bosses in this game are still pretty easy, though. I mean, look at this. Like, that is not a difficult, like, pattern to get down. Oh, come on. He had one little bit of health. All right, test number 2, I guess. Minky Momo says Sasabi Noru is new Gundam. Come on, come on. There we go. Got him. See, I like being able to beat all the boss masters with just the Mega Buster, because honestly, that gives you a good challenge. It's pretty fun. All right. Okay, Minky Momo is on Saint Seiya. What, does she have a cameo in one of the Saint Seiya episodes? I wouldn't be surprised if she is in there in like a crowd shot somewhere. Stage select. Okay. Let me go ahead and catch up with the chat. Okay, let's see. Hallsat Saxon says I've done 1 through 7 and Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man and Bass is really, really difficult, so I'm surprised that you were actually able to pull that off. Let's see here. I've beaten most, but not all of them. Mega Man and Bass is pretty tough to beat. Mega Man Unlimited is also an awesome fan game. How old are you? I am in my early 30s. Let's see here. I like the Mega Man TV series. It's not the best cartoon, but, you know, it's not the worst. It was just something that was on, you know what I mean? They made, like, a 3D Mega Man TV series, like, way later recently after the fact. Mega Man Soccer is rare and underrated. Mega Man NT Warrior anime, Minky Momo. They aired the episode where Momo is hit by the car, but instead of the rebirth plot, the dub changed it to being Momo's sister. So the fans who don't know the actual version dislike the later episodes because of that. Yeah, I can't blame them. Let's see here. I want to beat Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man and Bass is a difficult video game. And I think the only English version is like on the Game Boy Advance or something like that. So, like, I can't even imagine trying to beat that on a handheld. Let's see, 36 here, my reflexes are good for Mega Man games. I mean, it helps that I'm playing this on a tube television. If you're wondering why the image is so fuzzy, that's because I'm playing this on real hardware. I'm playing it through a tube TV, through a hacked Nintendo, basically, so... You know, I need every little tiny millisecond of reaction time that I can get. There we go. Like this, for example. If I was slightly off, like, look at that. Like, you know, I'm playing on a tube TV, and even then, that can end up, you know, causing you to lose the entire game. In terms of animation errors, Mega Man is the worst. Is it really? Does it have a lot of quality to it? Let's see. I pray for some good Princess Tutu merch. I mean, that show ended a long time ago. You're probably not going to get, you know, brand new Princess Tutu merchandise. To do this, I pray for some good Princess Tutu stuff. Yes. I miss Princess Tutu. That was a really, really good anime. Would you consider that a magical girl show, though? I mean, it's a girl, it's a duck who turns into a magical girl, so it's like a reverse magical girl show, in a way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, trying to see if there's a pattern here. One. If there's no pattern, then it's going to be very easy to end up losing this game here. Come on. Come on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, go. 1. Come on. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Come on. 1. Is there a pattern here? There. Got it. Whew. That is a tough jump right there. There we go. Got the 1 up. At least I got that. Magical Duck Show. Yeah, it's a girl duck. It's a girl, but it's a duck that turns into a girl. So I don't know if that really counts as the magical girl genre. I had a question that I asked myself, like, is Cutie Honey technically a magical girl show when I was making that video? Because Cutie Honey has like at least 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet on Minky Momo as far as how tall she is compared to Minky Momo, so it kind of feels weird to call her a magical girl. But I guess like technically, right? But that's like saying Princess Knight or like those really early Osamu Tezuka anime are magical girl shows too. You know, it's like the definition is very like tenuous at best when you start going like really, really far back into older anime. I think we just got a subscriber. I didn't see who it was, but thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Okay, so what happened here? Did I miss a platform? Okay, go this way, go this way. Yes, there we go. Awesome, got it. Yeah, you know what? I take it back. Mega Man 5 is pretty good. I used to not like this game, and it's honestly not that bad. It's pretty easy, but as far as streaming games go, you know, I kind of like the more laid-back Nintendo games as far as streaming goes. You know, I don't want to be streaming something like Fire Emblem live on stream, you know? Like, certain games are, like, more suited towards just kind of hanging out. Alright, E-Tank. Come on. There we go. Man, I still got 230 people watching at... Well, it's almost like 1 a.m. Where are you guys from? Are you guys all just night owls, or are you all from places that Minky Momo aired back in, like, the 1980s? Yep. Okay, there we go. Got that. Let's see. Canada. Let's see. Invidious Ignoramus says, Kenny, did you see that anime a couple of years ago where 2 girls transformed into JoJo Magic Boys? I'm not sure I know what anime you're talking about, but probably. I've seen a lot of anime. Boatman says Alabama. Ukraine James says 2 a.m. here. Alsat Saxon says East Coast right now. The SSB candidate says no way. Let's see. I should be sleeping. It's midnight here. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me as long as you guys are. Honestly, because, like, I didn't even think I was going to be able to beat that Minky Momo game, but because you guys were here to tell me what the difference was between those pictures, we barely beat Minky Momo for, like, I think the first time that has ever happened on stream. And to be honest, I don't think there's any guides for the Minky Momo Famicom game, so if you guys want to save that stream and beat the Minky Momo game yourself, like, that would be the perfect guide to do it. 1 a.m. here in Texas? Alright. I'm sure if I started streaming earlier, I would probably have like 500 people watching the stream. But no, I have to stream at like 1 a.m. because construction workers are working outside my house on the streets. You know, that's how it is when people want to work on the streets in the city. You can't really tell when they're going to be doing jackhammering like during the middle of the day, so you stream when you can. Graveyard shift, boys. I'm a straight-up night owl, so it's nice that someone is streaming late. Yeah, I don't think probably anyone is streaming at this hour. No one's sane, anyway. Oh, come on. Ah. Alright. Ah. Alright, come on. Oh, I slid right into him. Nick Raqueta streams at this hour. I think there are some art streamers that stream pretty late. Yeah, there's a lot of musicians who get like their best work done at like 1 or 2 a.m., I guess. And to be honest, like, you don't want to be playing Mega Man in the middle of the night because, like, the more tired you get, the more difficult it becomes to play video games that require, like, intense timing, I would say. And Mega Man is probably one of those video games where you want to be, like, you know, fresh going into it with, like, a big meal and you have, you slept well. But I just had a lot of coffee and I'm hammering it out and just doing it this way. I'm just glad that I was able to beat that Minky Momo game. I really wanted to see what that was like, to be honest with you. Because I don't think there were no guides on that video game. When I would hold on a second, I think we got another Patreon donation from some madman. Oh my God, Nina Naum pledged $10 every month now through Patreon. Thank you very much, man. Wow. I didn't think I would get 2 Patreon people, like, in one night, but that's fantastic. Yeah, honestly, like, the response for the channel has just been, like, incredible. I didn't think there would be this many people that were, not only gonna subscribe, but, like, watching the videos, you know what I mean? I think that video on The Curse of Minky Momo probably has, like, 250,000 views now already. So, like, that's way, way, way more views than I thought, because, you know, I did that video on Shoujo Commando Izumi, and I think that got, like, 80,000, 90,000 or something, so I was like, you know, every other video might not get as many views. And then I put that video out, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, this is your second best video now, right up there with The Laughing Salesman and Twinkle Nora Rock Me, so yeah, wow, thank you, man, honestly. Let's see here. We love retro anime. That was a really good video. Your channel fills a needed niche. Yeah, you know, I figured that there should be, like, or at least 1 or maybe, I don't know, even 10 retro anime channels. Because you look at, if you type, like, anime into YouTube, everybody's just talking about My Hero Academia. They're talking about One Piece. They're talking about Dragon Ball Z. They're talking about Dr. Stone or whatever. And there are some retro anime channels, but they're not easy to find, which is a problem. Please don't delete this stream. This is historic. You should create a backup channel for your streams. We'll see. I might be able to back this one up on the other channel for my Not Kenny Lauderdale channel. You know, my good friend Not Kenny Lauderdale. I could probably put that up there because, honestly, there's no one else who has beaten the Minky Momo Famicom game. So, you know, just for other people's sake, you know, that would probably be, like, the guide, just by default, on how to beat the Minky Momo Famicom game. So, just for the sake of other people playing it, I could probably put it up and edit out the Mega Man 5 bits, or maybe divide the video into, like, a Mega Man 5 section and a section specifically for the Minky Momo playthrough. And yeah, I wouldn't mind having that up there specifically just so people can beat that game. It can be done. It can be done. I mean, if there's a guide on GameFAQs, then you can basically, you know, beat the game in Japanese. You just gotta kind of barrel through it. It's not an impossible video game to beat. Let's put it that way. But yeah, wow, 2 Patreon people in one night. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on. Almost. Right after I get through this section, I'm going to go ahead and catch up with the chat. And I think what I'm going to do is right before the boss door, I'm going to end up getting myself some water because I am getting thirsty. Playing Minky Momo and talking about anime takes a lot out of you sometimes. But hey, you know, 50,000 subscribers. Gotta give it my all, right? Alright, come on. Whoop. There we go. So you gotta fake out these guys. I think someone asked, like, the creators of the Mega Man video games. They said, why does Why doesn't Dr. Wily build the Robot Masters out of these little helmets that like deflect all of Mega Man's projectiles? And like they gave like the most boring answer was like, I think they said something like, well, if we built the Robot Masters out of the helmets, that nobody would be able to beat the game and it wouldn't be fun. And it's like, oh, come on, you got the perfect chance to come up with something funny, and that's the result that you give people. All right, let me go ahead and read the chat just a little bit, and then I will get some water and be right back with you guys. Let me see here. Hans Herman Hop says, please don't delete the stream. Like I said, I'm thinking about archiving it and like splitting it into two. Because honestly, Minky Momo for the Famicom, no one else has beaten it. That's kind of important. Can the Salesman beat Stardust? I don't know, maybe, man. All those public domain superheroes have like infinite powers, so... Willow Dream Magic says most anime channels are more concerned about modern anime and its downfall. And you know, I try not to be negative about modern anime, but like when you watch anime on VHS, they don't have modern anime on VHS. It's just what I'm into. You know, I'm into older anime, so that's what I talk about. That's just kind of how it goes. Let's see, VHS had so many gems. Yes, it did. The Emperor says, Kaiser Beams is good channel for retro anime. Matt Soares says, haha, true. I just want more channels talking about lesser known anime in general. Yeah, well, that's why I did the video on Minky Momo. We Don't Gotta Go says, I have no idea what Dr. Stone is about and have no intention of finding out. I will recommend Dr. Stone, the anime, if you have not seen it. It is one of the few modern anime that I can like just say, yes, it's decent anime, go ahead and watch it. I've been enjoying it. I've been watching it once a week. So unless it ends in a really weird way and I end up changing my opinion, so far it's good. Frozen Wing says there's a lot of good information from discussions on these streams. Brandon Miller says, I agree with the backup stream channel. I've rewatched your videos tons of times, and it would be great to have so many new hours of content to watch. Badre Bali says, Tatakai, or Tatake, you know, fight. Kenny. Monte Cristo says 80s anime was something else because of the economic boom in Japan. Yeah, I mean, you had stuff like Akira that would never happen today just because of the amount of money that they pumped into that movie. Let's see, 80s Japan was the best. It was the best version of Japan there has ever been. I agree with that. Darker Super Shadowkin says favorite app and anime? What, they got anime apps on cell phones now? No, I don't mess with any of that. Chasing Perspective says 80s anime aesthetic. Yukari Kotozume Love says that would be so cool to have a backup channel. Let's see, In Ghostly Japan says I really enjoyed your Sukeban stuff. I have a large blind spot when it comes to live action stuff. Do you guys want to see more videos about like live action schoolgirl dramas like Sukeban Deka and Hana no Asukagumi and Shoujo Commando Izumi? Are you guys into that, or are you basically here just for the anime? Because I'll do more videos about like live action stuff, but you guys gotta tell me what you want to see. Let's see here. The SSB candidate says Rei Ayanami is a backstabber. Badri Bali says Gambare Kenny. Let's see here. Nora deserves better. Yes, she does. She has a decent manga that could be adapted into a good anime, but it has not happened yet. Lenny Girl says, you mad lad, you absolute mad lad. Aiden Halpin says, come on, apply directly to Meta Trains. Let's see. I know the Nora animation is bad, but the character looks good. Yeah, the character of Nora is good. I've always compared her to Junji Ito's Tomi. You know, she just has this alluring aura around her that kind of sucks people in. Yeah, no one covers retro live-action Japanese shows. Let's see, even Sailor Moon has a live-action. Yes, it does. Let's see, yeah, I'm down for anything you review, anime or live-action. Let's see, Invidious Ignoramus says, only if they include dance numbers. Well, a lot of those shows actually are, like, idol-based, so they do have dance numbers occasionally. Let's see, what else we got here? Ukraine James says, retro Japanese stuff is so interesting. KMXS says, y'all FW with City Pop. Yeah, City Pop is pretty good. I mean, some of it's bad, some of it's good. It's a nice, easy listening genre. Aiden Halpin says, that feel when Kenny is so delayed that he reads something meant to be read live. Yeah, well, you know, you can't read Mega Man 5 and read the chat at the same time. I could try. It'd be difficult, though. Let's see here. Live action passed me by at the time. It's good to know about it with your insight. Let's see. Amy G&C says, "Oh, I asked before, but what do you think of Madoka Magica? I'm aware of it, but I haven't watched it. I haven't even seen Cardcaptor Sakura in like Sakura or Sakura. I don't know how you want to pronounce that. I'm really good at mispronouncing things, but I haven't even seen Cardcaptor Sakura in a very long time. So why Mega Man 5 in particular? Because I've already streamed Mega Man 6 and I've already streamed Mega Man 1. So I'm purposely streaming Mega Man 5 because I have not played it in a very long time. Aiden Halpin says, "That's fine. You just missed a good explanation for a meta-headed Borgs, yet read the passing comment for trains." Willow Dream Magic says, "Sakura." Mr. No Name says, "Love me some Makoto Matsushita." Yep. Okay. I think, isn't his name Tatsuro Yamashita? I could be wrong. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and, how do I do this? Alert box. It's one of these things that I have off and I can't figure out which one it is. Browser. No. Here we go. Stream starts soon. This is what I need so people won't be super confused when I go get some water. I'll be back in around 5 minutes or so. Alright, I just gotta check something out with the stream real quick, and then I will restart up the stream. Just give me a minute. Okay, let's see, that looks okay on my end. And alright, I think we're good to continue the stream then. Okay, so where was I? Oh, someone subscribed exactly when I started up the stream again. Fantastic. Let's see. Monte Cristo says, "Honestly, I'm so happy now that Kenny interacts with the chat. All of us have a chance to get a reply." I mean, you know, why would you watch a stream if no one's gonna talk about anything? I used to enjoy the streams that those guys, My Life in Gaming, do. But the problem was they would just never talk to the people in their streams, like, ever. And that was just annoying. Like, why would you even stream if you're not gonna speak with anybody? It just seems like a waste of time to me. Alright, come on. Oh! Yeah, you got me. Of course, drop a link, man. Let's see. That's the good thing about smaller streams. Bro, the banner. Yeah, sorry. Give me a second. Gotta turn it off. I always forget about that. Let's see here. Stream starts soon. There we go. It's off. There we go. Now you can actually see me playing the video game. Don't tell me how to play. No, I was saying the exact opposite. You guys are the reason that I beat that Minky Momo stream, because you were actually able to tell me what the difference was between the different Sherlock Holmes things, you know, in that one mini game. So yeah, thanks. Honestly, there was no way to beat that game without you guys. I probably would have. Well, you know what? I probably would have just tried to brute force it over and over again. I would maybe have been able to get through that really luckily. Or, you know, just, I would have figured it out eventually, but it's a lot faster to have people who are, like, actively looking in the stream what the difference was between those two images for the Minky Momo stream. Come on, come on. There we go, got him. Let's see, Choo Choo. Let's see, Brian McDonald says, Kenny, why don't you archive streams or at least unlist them? Most of the problem is a lot of this video game music will actually, like, get claimed by people for some reason. It seems to happen at random, and I don't like, you know, having I don't like having to deal with any of that, to be honest with you. Let's see, I got rid of the tank engine. It's hard to keep up with the chat most of the time. Well, you know, I do try. Oh man, I clicked continue instead of exit. I wonder, hold on, what if I purposely end up just jumping into a hole? Is there no way to exit this level? This level doesn't have any bottomless pits for some reason, like the other Mega Man levels do. How many lives do I have here? 0? Okay, so that's actually a better idea, because I'll end up starting with 3. So there we go. That'll work. Does it matter if it gets claimed on a separate channel? No, I don't care if it gets claimed on a separate channel. It just messes with the main channel, and you know, I don't like it. What can I tell you? It's just one of those YouTube things, man. One of those YouTube things. Let's see here. Gyro Man, why not? I think Charge Man isn't too bad with the Buster. Imagine getting your video because of combat for the Atari 2600 soundtrack. I mean, like, I've heard of videos having problems just for people, like, humming like, a song. And, like, you know, YouTube be getting crazy these days, so... You know, I try not to take any chances. What can I tell you? I'd have them all up on the channel, but, you know, I've got to kind of look at what was going on during the stream in order to figure out if it's okay to put up or not. Come on. Little bit more. Come on. Can I actually make that jump or no? Yeah, there we go. Barely. Let's see. The reason for the change is because the concept was considered iffy in Muslim countries. Yeah, don't they... like, for those dubs for Minky Momo, didn't they say, like, they called over her sister every single time that she transformed into a different costume? I haven't watched that version of Minky Momo, but I have heard that it has some very interesting ways of getting around the entire, like, she's a magical girl thing. Let's see, I have an unlisted video that has literally only ever been watched by me. Yeah, you know, it's automatic. That's the thing. So, you know, who knows? Is the Mega Man 5 music okay? Is this, like, you know, transformative in nature? Who knows? It's all done automatically, so... That's just where YouTube is these days. What can I say? If it were up to me, I would have all the streams on the main channel, and I did for a little while, and then the channel ended up getting bigger, and there were issues with it. Let's see. Whoop. Come on. Oh, a little bit more. Got it. Let's see here. I wonder when the number of people who watch the stream increases. Maybe it could be a good idea to limit how often people can comment so we could get different questions from different people. I think this is a good number. Anything from like 200 to 300 is manageable. But, you know, once a stream gets over like 300 people, then I probably won't be able to read the chat. But we'll get to that point when we get to it, you know. Could you imagine that? Like, if I just do random streams and I get like 300, 400, 500 people? Like, that's incredible. I've heard that if you get even like, you 10 people watching a stream on Twitch, that you're like within the top 10% of streamers or something. I don't know how hard it is to get people watching a stream, but you guys seem to like what I'm doing, so I'm very thankful for that. Whoop. Well, at least I got the A. I consider this a random stream. Yeah, well, 50,000 subscribers, had to do it. Will they release a new season of Uchu Kyodai or not? With Space Brothers. See, I know a tiny bit of Japanese at least. Who knows, man? I think they could do it, but they probably won't. Alright. Got it. Do you understand Moonspeak? I know Uchu means outer space and Kyodai means brothers. Like, I know some Japanese. I don't know a large amount of it. I know just enough Japanese to get through a stream of Minky Momo on the Nintendo Famicom. Let's put it that way. But I know like super basic stuff just from, if you watch enough anime, eventually you'll start picking you'll start picking up stuff. How many lives do I have left on this level? Was that the last one? I think this might be the last life. Hold on. No, I have 2 more that I can get. Another big sip stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Okay. You know what's cool about doing a stream at this hour is I'm able to reach people from Malaysia and from the Philippines and from all these countries where these old anime aired. Like if I were to do a video on, like, hypothetically something from like the I died in the exact same area. Something from like the World Masterpiece Theater series that has like, I don't know, like 50 different anime in it. There's only so many countries that have seen something like I don't know, Candy Candy or Anne of Green Gables or something like that. And it's a shame that I'm not able to reach people unless I stream at these hours, but that's basically the only way to do it. I know a lot of you guys are from the United States, but if I want to reach somebody from like the Philippines, this is probably be the time to do it, right? Okay, come on. There we go. Got it. All right. Okay. Steady. Okay. Alright. Doing good. See, Mega Man 5 isn't the most difficult Mega Man game. I would say, like, 3 and 4 are probably the most difficult ones. A lot of people say 1 is really hard, but I tend to not have a problem with it. Do you have a Patreon? Yes, I do, Chad RCG. I actually had 2 people join the Patreon during the stream. It's in the link in the description. I basically just use it as a tip jar, unless you want like physical VHS tapes mailed to your front door. Other than that, like, I don't know what I could really offer as far as like Patreon rewards go. But like, hey man, if you own a VCR and you become a patron, maybe I could just mail a tape to your house of what was it? Of like some anime review that I do. That would probably be as much as you're gonna get. I don't want to make like videos specifically for Patreon because, like, I make videos because I want people to see them. So basically I'm just using it as a tip jar, and it's up there and it's been growing. It's incredible. Let's see here. What else we got in the chat? They still like Voltes 5 and Yu Yu Hakusho in the Philippines. I still like Yu Yu Hakusho. So I would probably get along with people from the Philippines just fine. Let's see here. What else we got? Individual Ignoramus says, bruh, I forgot there was an animated Anne of Green Gables anime. There's an animated Little Women anime. There's an animated version of Daddy Longlegs. I mean, there's a lot of that World Masterpiece Theater stuff that basically only like Italy and France talk about. You know what I mean? Stage select. Let's see. Neo Smith says, Kenny is such a down-to-earth guy, so refreshing after many influencer figures. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all the other channels, you see them start with like a thing from like, this video is brought to you like from Dollar Shave Club or NordVPN or whatever. But like, there's nobody who's going to want to like have me run a commercial on one of these websites. They don't make new VHS tapes for me to like make a commercial about. So it's like I got no stake in any of that. It would be cool if somebody made like a brand new VCR. I would totally be like, hey, and this is brought to you by this company that makes brand new VCRs and VHS tapes. Maybe check that out. Now that would be cool. But nobody makes any of this old stuff that I talk about anymore. So it's like, what can you do? Let me see here. Somebody just donated something. Okay, let's see. In Ghostly Japan donated $10. Says, thank you very much for the content. Well, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate that. And you know what's cool is that directly helps the channel. For $10, I could probably get a VHS tape off of Yahoo Japan Auctions, which is their version of eBay. Like, they don't have, I guess, like, literally they do have eBay in Japan. However, man, how's this going to work? However, they use Yahoo over there instead. So, how does this work? Hold on. Oh, you fall. Okay, I thought that was a pit. Anyway, yeah, for like $10, I can get a VHS tape off of Yahoo Japan, and I could probably do a video off of it. I've been working my way towards getting a new VCR, and I said it during the last stream, but it's a DVHS deck, and Tecmone did an excellent video on the DVHS format, but there was a very small window for like 2 or 3 years where they were making VCRs that had 1080i high-definition movies on them, on VHS, believe it or not. And I'm not trying to get one of those for DVHS movies. However, they just so happen to have one specific model of DVHS VCR that I have my eye on that they only released in Japan that has a computer-generated filter that will actually clean up the VHS signals of regular VHS tapes. So I've been trying to get one of those like for ages, but it's just like such... it's an ordeal, They did not make a lot of these machines, so that's what I'm trying to kind of work towards. And I will do a video on that VCR if I ever get my hands on one, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see. How do I get this? So yeah, man, thank you. I can get a tape with that, and at the very least, I can like pay for Japanese shipping off of some, website that I order some weird VHS tape from. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, so that is an instant life loss, but the other area earlier in the level that pulled that was not an instant life loss. That's fantastic. Cleaned up VHS signals, yes. Brand new, super sharp VHS signals. Hey, it's the Mentok! Mentok, the Mind Taker! If you guys haven't seen the Mentok's videos, he had that video that was recommended to everybody when the Sonic the Hedgehog 3D movie trailer got announced. You know how, like, the main song for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie is, for, like, some inexplicable reason, is Gangster's Paradise? Well, the Mentok comes from the future, and he made a music video about, what was it, like 12 years ago or whatever, of Sonic the Hedgehog with Gangster's Paradise. And he predicted, from his timeline that would happen. So, he is a future seer, and he can see into the future. He knows what will happen. So check out his channel. He does Sonic the Hedgehog content. And he does other stuff too, but very solid, down-to-earth channel. I would recommend. If you have not subscribed to the Mentok, go ahead and do that. Let's see here. Hello, sir. How's it going, man? Did you get up to 1,000 subscribers yet, or no? Let's see here. Hold on. I gotta not get killed in this Mega Man game. Let me go ahead and read the chat here. Willow Dream Magic says, we don't gotta would be very different anime if Ned Flanders was in Dog of Flanders. Yeah, that would be great. Monte Cristo says, so it's VHS, SVHS, DVHS. Yeah, VHS is 240p. Sometimes it goes a little tiny bit higher or lower depending on the model VCR. SVHS is 480i, which is like DVD quality. And then DVHS is 1080i, which is basically Blu-ray quality on a VHS tape. It's like black magic that even exists, but it does. Chasing Perspective says, that dope. Individual ignoramus, already read that. Devil's Cup of Tea says, haha, sounds interesting, gonna watch that later. For Spec at Kenny Lauderdale says, just seeing that makes me miss the times when YouTube used to have a lot of anime music videos. I found a channel of a guy who still makes anime music videos on like VHS tapes, but like the guide for it is such a like pain in the butt to figure out how to do that. I mean, that's really a lost art, to be honest with you. Chad RCG says, I need 4 for 200, but I do comics. The Men Talk says, thanks, Kenny. I respect you. Hey, thanks for not thinking I'm a weirdo for, like, recommending the YouTube videos that I did during that stream. The Men Talk had a stream where he was building up money for Hurricane. I forget the name of the hurricane, but there was a hurricane recently where he donated all the donations towards, helping people out that were needy and that needed the help for a hurricane. And, I respect that too. And during that stream, I recommended a couple of videos that we watched. And one of them was, I think it was like a WWF video or something like that, where some guy threw a chair into the ring and they ended up throwing like 500 foldable chairs into the wrestling ring. And, the Men Talk gave me a weird look when I recommended that video. But, that's the weird part of YouTube that I enjoy. I like the random YouTube poops and the weird AMVs, and that's what YouTube should be, in my opinion. It should be random and unfiltered, and the best stuff is the cream of the crop that kind of filters all the way to the top. Just like the Macho Man says, is the cream rises to the top. Okay, let me go ahead and take a sip real quick. Yeah, man, I'm surprised that you're even up at this hour at like 1:30. I started streaming, I want to say at like 9 p.m. and you missed it, but I have the world record on a Famicom Magical Girl game now, because I'm the only person apparently in the entire world who has beaten this one game. But I did it with a Game FAQs text-only guide, believe it or not. I was like, well, there is a guide for this game that's untranslated. And I sat down and I beat it, and I think I'm probably the only person in the world who has beaten that game, at least within the last 20 or 30 years. So, that was a fun game to stream. Right now I'm streaming Mega Man 5 just because it's a fun game and I enjoy Mega Man. But that Minky Momo for Famicom run was pretty good. It got a little iffy towards the end where we had to kind of like do a highlights magazine type, figure out what is different between two different pictures minigame, but it worked. It was good. Let's see. Fonspec says, I hate how YouTube has become so TV-like. Yeah, the tube in YouTube is supposed to be from like tube television. But it's becoming more it's becoming more tube than you, I would say. William Dream Magic says, I appreciate your other channel. The Super Bowl Shuffle is peak 80s. Yeah, can you believe there wasn't a single person on the entire internet who had the Super Bowl Shuffle on YouTube? Like, I had the VHS tape and I typed in Super Bowl Shuffle VHS into YouTube. No results. Super Bowl Shuffle. Typed it into YouTube. It wasn't on YouTube for some reason. And I think that's like probably public domain or something by now. So yeah, that was surprising. I had to put that up on YouTube for like prosperity's sake. I think the only other video that I uploaded recently was the iCarly Wikipedia page that has like hundreds and hundreds of pages worth of like relationship data. It's so weird. There's so many Wikipedia articles that just go on and on that are manned by like crazy people. Like if you really want to dive into the internet, like fan wikis are like the easiest way to go through that, because you'll see some like Wikipedia pages on like, just like one random character from SpongeBob or King of the Hill that's showed up in like one episode for 5 seconds will have an entire Wikipedia page. And you read those Wikipedia articles and you're like, my God, some people just have like nothing better to do with their time. It gets creepy. It gets spooky. Maybe that should be a YouTube video somewhere down the line. It's not anime related though. Let's see here. Question, do you enjoy obscure video games too? I enjoy any video game as long as it's good. However, I skew more towards the older video games. I don't like the stuff that has to be connected to the internet all the time. I generally don't play cell phone games. I like the older games because that's what I'm used to, and I'm stuck in my ways. What can I tell you? But to answer your question, if a video game is good, regardless of if it's obscure or not, yeah, I like it. You know, I like to judge games on a game-by-game basis, as I do with anime. You know, if an anime is absolutely garbage, like Girl Detective Club, that has no detectives in the anime and does not have a club either, because a club has to be like more than 2 people, then yeah, I'm probably going to bring that up. But if an anime is deserving of a proper review and deserves to be like reviewed on its own merits, you'll get something slower and more contemplative, like that video that I did on Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko. And sometimes something is so incredibly insane, like the Minky Momo series, that I can't even talk about the anime themselves. I have to talk about like the events surrounding the anime. So it really depends on what it is that I'm talking about, as far as if I'll enjoy it or not. I know that's a large segue, but I like speaking my mind during these streams. I just kind of say whatever comes to mind. Let's see here. What else is going on here? Yes, the Super Bowl Shuffle should be there for educational purposes at this point. We Don't Gotta said, who killed YouTube? Who knows, man? Who done it? William Dream Magic says, any references to Key and Pele skits? And Sylvie says, bro, do you not have a public email content? I've got some anime VHS tapes I want to send your way. Here's the thing. Most of the people that use YouTube these days, and I'm not going to blame you for using your cell phone, use YouTube on their cell phones. However, if you can figure out how to do it, if you go on my YouTube channel, there's an About page. And on that About page, it says when the channel was made, like what year, how many videos I have. And if you click the About page, there should be an email address on there for, I think it says like, you know, click here for like a business email. And that way you'll be able to get my Proton Mail email account, and just send me an email there. But for some reason, like if you have a cell phone, it's basically impossible to find it, and I can't obviously post the email in my chat during a live stream for like super obvious reasons. But yeah, it's on my About page on my YouTube channel. You should be able to find it if you believe in yourself. But yeah, it's up there. I think you might have to solve like a CAPTCHA or something like that to prove you're not a bot. But other than that, I mean, it's on there. People send me emails all the time, so if they can find it, you can find it. Gotta believe in yourself. You can find my email address on my YouTube channel. Oh, come on, seriously? There we go, got it. All right, let me go ahead and read the chat some more. What else we got here? Vishram Ramotar says, you have a second channel. It's just you know, it's not me. It's not Kenny Lauderdale, but yeah, it's a second channel that videos might go up on. Well, let's see what else here. Remember, kids, don't do that. Sorry, I'm late to the stream. Sorry, I missed your message, Mentalk. Sorry, I missed the stream. I'm on a weird adventure to my alma mater this weekend for homecoming, but I'm down to hang around for the night. Hey, as long as I'm not wasting your time and you enjoy what I do, you know, hang out as long as you can. I got at least another hour in me. We got a lot of Patreon support all of a sudden just during the stream. It was like 2 or 3 people, which is just like out of nowhere, which is great. So let's see. Monte Cristo says, don't like games that are connected to the internet, streams when playing, lol. Yeah, but this is a Nintendo Entertainment System that I'm playing this on. Like, this isn't some emulator. There isn't some window that's gonna open up and like show my desktop, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen so many streams where they'll just be like 1 frame or something of some guy's desktop where people will just make fun of like, you know, the programs that they use and stuff like that. And when you have like a physical video game system, like a Nintendo, hooked up to your stream, there's like no chance of something stupid happening. And because of that, it's better peace of mind, and you can just kind of relax, and you can, you know, just let loose and actually talk to people. You know, God forbid I played something that was connected all you know, to the internet all the time, where something stupid could happen. Like, I know, I don't know, maybe Dark Souls 3 or something like that. There's people that can connect to your computer. Have you guys seen that video where there was a guy, I think it was in Dark Souls, the way that they would match you up with people is, for like multiplayer, is they would take a look at like how many souls you had in that game, which is like the currency of that video game. And there was a guy who was randomly connecting to people's games and giving people max money and automatically locking them completely out of the internet, you know, as far as multiplayer goes. So there's like some malicious people on streams. However, with a Nintendo, it's just like, hey, it's a Nintendo. It's not even connected to the internet. And yeah, it is what it is. Like the internet basically wasn't even a thing when Mega Man 5 came out. So I don't got to worry about any of that stuff. I can just relax and have a good stream. Okay, come on, come on. Nope, don't want that. Go back down. Go back up. There we go. One up. All right, let me see what else we got going on in the stream. So the Mentalk says, let's see, I'm down for hanging out tonight. Well, you know, you're from the East Coast, I believe. So, you know, it's probably really late. So if you got to go to sleep, I don't want to be keeping you up. Let's see. Raymu says, give me your phone number. No, thank you. N says, yeah, business emails are cool. Thanks, man. I gotta do is believe in myself. Matt Soros says, oh, I want to watch that Yokohama show after watching your review. It's only 4 OVAs. It's not a TV show. You have to understand most OVAs are direct-to-video anime made specifically to advertise a manga that's going on at the time. And I think Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko was just ending at the time that they made the second set of OVAs. So, you know, they're just basically really high-end commercials is what they are. So, to answer your question, it's not a full series. It's 4 direct-to-video kind of snippets from the manga, you know, animated really well. I would say the first 2 OVAs, they stand on their own. But like I said in the video, there's a couple of characters in OVAs 3 and 4 where you're going to be like, who are these characters? They're being introduced out of nowhere. And the game kind of just assumes that you know who they are because they assume that you're watching it because you read the manga. So let's see here. What else we got here? Kawaii says, I almost bought an End of Evangelion animation cell for $1,200. I'll keep saving first. Dude, if you have like over $1,000 to drop on an animation cell, like, I envy you, man. That is insane. I would probably not pay more than like $50 for an animation cell. But I guess, man, you know, if you got it and you keep it in a good place where it's not going to get damaged, I mean, you know, that's a physical piece of the anime. But man, yeah, I could never imagine paying $1,000 for an animation cell. That is ridiculous. You could buy basically, I think, every animation cell from Twinkle Nora Rock Me for that amount of money. You could probably have the entire anime on like 32mm film for over $1,000 if it pops up on eBay. Although I honestly don't know like what that was made on. I've got a feeling that that anime was made maybe at least partially digitally, because Mikuriya Satomi, the guy who made Nora, is an absolute like computer fanatic, you know, to the point where he made a 3D intro to the Nora anime for basically no reason. So I would not be surprised if there are some 32mm film. Yeah, the bigger the film is, the higher definition the anime is going to be. Like you look at all those fan films, like for example, that Minky Momo video that I put up. I put up a little tiny clip of the like Macross fan animation that happens to have Minky Momo in it, and that was done on 8mm film. But like when you move up, like 16mm film would be something like Pokemon or Dragon Ball, or Sailor Moon is probably on 16mm film. And when you get up to like 32mm film, that's where you have the really high definition anime from the 90s and 80s. If you ever wondered why Zeta Gundam looks like phenomenal in the intro and it looks really, really soft when you actually start watching the TV series, that's because the intro is 32mm film, but the TV series itself is 16mm film. So yeah, it was a lot more expensive to do anime on like higher grade film stock, so they generally didn't do it. And like technically, I guess there's I'll read your donation in a second. Technically, I guess there's 64mm film, but as far as I know, the only things that were animated on 64mm film were maybe some Disney movies like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, or Sleeping Beauty might have been done on 64mm film, and like that's technically scalable up to like 8K or 12K high definition or whatever. So yeah, you know, the higher, I don't even know how I got on this tangent. But yeah, the higher grade film stock, the better the anime is going to look. Which is another reason why they don't really make anime that way anymore, because it's expensive. Okay, so we got some sort of donation through Streamlabs and PayPal, so let me go ahead and take a look at what it was. No way, man. The Mentalk donated $10. I support you 100%, Kenny. Keep up the awesome content. I appreciate everything and all the attention that you've thrown my way. I figure I'm throwing a donation your way. Give your thoughts on the Link's Awakening remake if you played it. I actually was streaming Link's Awakening yesterday on the Game Boy, and I'll summarize my thoughts. I would say, 1, the Link's Awakening remake did not need to happen. And 2, the fact that it has less features than the Game Boy Color version really upsets me. Because they removed, there's a feature in the Game Boy Color version where you would have your picture taken during certain scenes. Like, you remember when you get Marin and you can kind of walk around with her? Well, there would be like a cutscene where you go to the beach, and then you would get a specific photo taken, like at the beach, and you could print out those picture moments on the Game Boy camera, and they missed out on like a bunch of cutscenes that accompany those in the Switch version for some reason. So in a way, like, it has less features than the Game Boy Color version that came out like ages ago. Excuse me, I've been talking on stream for a while. What was I going to say? Also, like, I don't like the isometric view to it. I don't know if you've ever played the Sega Genesis game Landstalker, but that's like the only thing I can compare it to. Like Zelda, or at least the old Zelda games, had an overhead view, right? That makes sense. You see the entire screen is one square. But they kind of like changed the camera angle to a different degree, which really messes with my head. And like that is something I guess you could get used to. But like another thing, they added that field of view, that blur filter to the corners. Sorry, the edges of the screen. And I guess some people think that it looks nice, but honestly, it just kind of annoys me. So like, I don't like. I like the whole art style that they want. You know, it's clay. It looks nice. However, it's missing features that the Game Boy Color version had. And I don't like the field of view filter that they put on there, and I don't like the, how do I put it, like the missing features and the camera angle that they went with. Another thing is it doesn't run at 60 frames per second all the time. Like the Game Boy Color game runs at a higher frame rate than the Nintendo Switch game. Like, get your stuff together, Nintendo. How did that happen? So like it's got some frame rate problems too. I say, you know, if you want to play the original game, you know, just get yourself a Game Boy Color, or like if you have to, maybe a Super Nintendo with a Game Boy, a Super Game Boy or something like that, and just play the original game. It holds up really well. It was an unnecessary sequel, and I don't see why it needed to be made. So that is your $10 like rant on The Legend of Zelda for the Nintendo Switch. Looking forward to that Breath of the Wild sequel, though, by the way. Yeah, Alundra for the PlayStation 1 is part of that Landstalker series, or at least it might have been made by the same people. So you know what I'm talking about. It's like an overhead view, but it's at a weird angle, you know what I mean? And it could be that I would just need to get used to it or something. But like, why change it? It was perfect the way it was, and they're trying to fix things that did not need to be fixed. If it's not broken, why change it? Doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I really liked is there was an artist whose name escapes me, but there was a artwork that was super like hyper realistic for Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past that they did for, I believe, the guidebook and Nintendo Power Magazine, and they basically took Link to the Past, and they took a bunch of artistic liberties, but they made it look really, really, really realistic. And, you know, I always thought if they were going to remake Link to the Past, that it would kind of look like a Twilight Princess, or maybe kind of like woodcut carvings. Like, have you ever seen old Japanese woodcut paintings? Like, you know, the painting of the giant wave, or maybe even the fisherman's wife? That art style would lend itself perfectly to Link's Awakening, and like they didn't use it. They went with a clay style for some reason. Like the clay style itself is fine, but I don't know, man. I'm old and I'm stuck in my ways, and I like the original version, so don't know why they changed it. It does open the door to more traditional Zelda games. It does, but like those remakes are going to be what people play going forward. So if they remake Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons with like the same art style and the same camera angle, people are just going to get used to that, and that's going to be the standard going forward. So, you know, like I said, I don't like it, and it's different. It's different, so I don't like it. But, you know, what do I know? I watch anime on VHS, and I'm playing Mega Man 5 on a tube television, so, like, I'm not the best person to be talking to about, like, changes in video games and anime, right? You know, you need somebody with, like, a non-curated opinion over, like, 30 years worth of, like, playing this stuff. You need somebody who's more open to new ideas. Maybe it's perfectly fine, and I'm just, you know, I'm just stuck in my ways, and there's nothing wrong with it. But, like, it just hurts my head to see that blurry filter around the edge of the screen. Okay, how's this work? There we go. Are the Square Enix games considered canon? Oh, you know what? I probably missed a message. Let me go ahead and scroll up just a tiny bit here. Chasing Perspective says, interesting. Matt Soares says, well, they did at least make it so that you don't have to push the game to change items frequently. Yeah, you know, the quality of life improvements are nice, but, like, when you're, I don't know, like, compromising the artistic integrity of the original game, that's where it gets kind of iffy with me. Narrow Smith says, Fisherman's Wife, Kenny likes that stuff. Let's see, Oper 2, I don't like the clay style either. The clay style is fine, it's just the camera angle and the blurriness around the edge that I don't like. And also, it doesn't run at 60 frames per second, which is kind of a bummer. Okami looks woodcut. Yeah, Okami, like, if they made a Zelda game that looked exactly like Okami, and honestly, Okami is basically already a Zelda game, then I think that would probably be perfect. Let's see here. What else we got here? Oracle of Ages and Seasons are way better in my opinion. They're good games. I like Link to the Past just a tiny bit more. Let's see. It's not liking the art style and the angle. Nintendo doing all the remakes. I just want a 2D Metroid sequel to follow up Fusion. Yeah, hopefully that happens. If it does happen, it'll probably happen on the Nintendo Switch. Are the Square Enix games considered canon? Let's see. What were the differences between Ages and Seasons? They were completely different games. Ages and Seasons, one was based around puzzles and one was based around fights. So, like, one was more cerebral and one was more action-based. But when you beat both of the games, you had, like, a secret ending where you had an extra boss. Let's see. The Mentalk says, haha, I respect your opinion totally, Kenny. Just wanted to see what you think. Yeah, I don't like it, and I'm not going to buy it. That's my opinion. Willow Dream says, oh, I didn't know Clover disbanded. Oh, dude, they disbanded years ago. Most of the people that worked at Clover Studios went on to form Platinum Studios, so, you know, at least they're still in business. Let's see, Appa Balloon Pro says, the A Link to the Past Nintendo Power Guide had beautiful artwork. Yes, it did. Chasing Perspective said, long time ago. Gene Starwind says, Capcom destroyed Clover and Platinum Studios, unfortunately. They didn't know something good when they had it. Matt Soares says, Zero Mission and Fusion are my favorite Metroid games. They're both solid games, I would say. Chasing Perspective says, so true. Willow Dream Magic says, reminds me of how that the team that made LA Noire imploded as well. Yeah, all of those companies too. Like the people who made Dead Space disbanded, I think, after 1 or 2 games too, and I think they work on like Call of Duty now, so it do be like that sometimes. Willow Dream Magic says, reminds me of how, okay, I read that one. Badger Valley says, that stuff on the transformation only happened in the 90s anime dub, but they kept the transformations in the 80s dub for some reason. Maple Milk says, Kenny is the type of guy to buy a PS2 like it's brand new. Dude, the PS2 is a piece of, like, you know, piece of hardware that you should respect. It plays DVDs, it plays PS2 games, and it plays PS1 games. I mean, like, what more do you need? The PS2 kicks some butt, I would say. It's got a really, really big library, too. You could play PS2 games probably for the rest of your life, you know, if you wanted to. Whoa, okay. don't want to go that way. Let's try that let's try that from a different angle, I guess. PS2 has a lot of great games. Yeah, they were making PS2 games all the way up until 2013, I believe. They released like some FIFA game in Brazil, like FIFA Soccer 2014 or 2015 or something like that. You know, PS2 survived way longer than you would expect. Master System also in Brazil. If you guys haven't seen that documentary on how like Sega Genesis games and Master System games like were being made brand new all the way through the 1990s, all the way up until the 2000s, then you really should, because there's like a Guitar Hero for the Sega Genesis that they made only for Brazil, and like that stuff just fascinates me. I love hearing about exclusive video games that never got released in any other country. So yeah, you know, Brazil and the Philippines and Malaysia and stuff were kind of crazy about Sega Genesis for a while. All right. I gotta attack the core. Come on. Come on. There we go, got it. Man, this just goes on forever, doesn't it? Well, you know, when you look at it, like, this was probably really difficult to actually program. I mean, look, you got, like, parallax scrolling, you got, like, 6 different layers of background going on over here. This is probably hard to do, so they repeated it a couple of times. I don't care, this is kind of like those Mega Man X speeder missions, so... Got no issues with this thing. It has the Ava fighting game. Thoughts on the RetroPie? So that's like the FPGA where people are programming it to like be a Nintendo or a Sega Genesis, right? You know, I like FPGAs as long as they're programmed correctly, and there's very few people who know how to like rebuild a Sega Genesis from the ground up with like brand new chips. So in theory, FPGAs should be the wave of the future as far as retro gaming goes. But, you know, an FPGA is only as good as the people who program it. So, yeah, I like me some RetroPies, but, you know, you got to have them set up basically perfectly in order to have the original hardware. And, you know, if you're working that hard to get, like, a brand new Sega Genesis made, you might as well just, like, buy an old Sega Genesis off eBay for, you know, however much they go for. It's just a microcomputer, yeah. The Sega documentary is called Brazil's Video Game Market. Yeah, that thing is amazing. Also, Russia had a crazy video game market too with the Famicom. They were making like bootleg Famicom games for the Russian market, like all the way into the 2000s also. So, you know, there's a few countries that were like really into very specific video game systems that kind of had their own environments. I think Famicom games in Japan were probably made up until at least 1995 or so too. So I would not be surprised if there's some really impressive Famicom games that I don't know about. I mean, you look at the Minky Momo game that I just played. That came out in 1992. They were still making Famicom games, and I think the Super Nintendo came out in like what 1991 in Japan. So like that's a really late game. Okay, Devil's Cup of Tea says, thanks for that genre. Badger Valley says PS2 was awesome. At Kenny Lauderdale from EV says, will you have a stream celebrating 6 million subs? If I get up to like 75,000 subs, I'll consider myself lucky. You know, I guess the next mark would be probably like 100,000, but man, that seems so far away now. I'll definitely do a stream if I get up to 100,000, but you know, cross that bridge when we get there, right? But then again, you know, you've got entire channels. I'm repeating myself now because I'm getting kind of tired, but you've got entire channels dedicated just to Dragon Ball Z and One Piece and like Dr. Stone and stuff like that in My Hero Academia that are only about one anime that have like over 1 million subscribers. So, you know, it's probably not impossible to just have a retro anime channel get up to that level, but it'll be a lot of work, and it'll probably take a long time, but, you know, cross your fingers. Okay, the Mentalk says, Atelier, Iris series, Star Ocean 3, Tales of the Abyss, Shadow Hearts. Yeah, those are all pretty good PS2 games. He'll celebrate when he has 14,000. I already have over that. Chasing Perspective says Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, those are good PS2 games. Mega Man says FPGA really just is a series of logic circuits on one chip that can be reprogrammed. Yeah, but like the actual programming itself is the difficult part. Like the Nintendo 64, if you wanted to rebuild a Nintendo 64 from the ground up, would be such a crazy undertaking. Would take probably hundreds of people working in one room for like years on end in order to like reverse engineer how a Nintendo 64 works. So yeah, that'll be a while before we get up to that level. Okay, so Badri Bally says, I can finally start watching Hajime no Ippo and loving it. EV says, Kenny is my favorite anime character. Man, if they were to make an anime about me, it would be like the most boring anime in the world. Just me editing videos and watching VHS tapes. Gene Star Wars says, Nintendo 64 is insane engineering mess. There's a reason they haven't made a Nintendo 64 Mini. Well, if they do, they'll just take like the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console games that they already kind of half-heartedly reverse engineered. And they'll just take those and they'll make that. They'll basically sell you a Nintendo Wii without you knowing about it with a bunch of Nintendo 64 Virtual Console games on it. Like, that's the only way they would be able to make a Nintendo 64 Mini. But a main problem with that is just remaking the Nintendo 64 controller would probably also be, like, a huge pain in the butt. And then you would have to have, like, an authentic experience for something like Star Fox 64. You would probably have to, like, recreate the Rumble Pack, too, so there's a lot of logistics behind it that probably don't make too much sense. Okay, Rush Coil. Huh. Is that... Oh, there we go. Now it works. Alright, let's see here. Huh. Alright, I guess that didn't work. I don't need that health up there that badly. I will read the chat again in just a few minutes. Let me just see if I can beat this one level, and then I'll go ahead and answer some more questions, I guess. Huh. How do I get over this gap? Do I need the Rush Jet? Is that the only way to do that? Alright, and then I guess I need the Rush Coil again to get all the way up there. There we go, got it. Alright, switch back to the Buster. Yeah, it's much easier to do software emulation than it is to, like, rebuild a brand new Super Nintendo or something like that. So that's basically why people use emulation. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, BSNES is, like, a programming feat to perfectly emulate a Super Nintendo through, like, you know, modern means is just ridiculous. But, you know, you can't be 100% accurate. Alright, hold on a second. Some madman just donated something. The Mentalk donated $10. Dude, is that another $10? You already donated $10. Wow, thank you, man. Honestly, fantastic. Just because is his message. Alright, man, thanks. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't subscribed to the Mentalk, he does some good videos. They're pretty down to earth, so check out his channel. Good stuff. Let me see. How is this going to work? Can I use the jet? Maybe not. I want to see if I can actually do this just with the Rush Jet. Hold on. Nah, probably not. This is going to be embarrassing if I can't figure this out. Let's see. Arrow? Is this... Yeah, wait. You can stand on these, right? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Got it. Oh, man. Why? 2 of these in a row? Why would they design this way? Why would you do this, Capcom? Why? Okay, let me think here. I think what I have to do is I need to wait for this to spawn, and then I gotta go here. There we go. Got it. At least that wasn't as annoying as, like, that gigantic area in the Fireman stage in Mega Man 2, I think? Is what I'm thinking about? Whoa. Getting attacked while I'm doing sliding stuff. Come on. Wow, that's an annoying enemy. All right, let me go ahead and read the chat. Yeah, thank you very much from the Mentok. Is that from, like, Mentok the Mind Taker from Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law? Or do both of your names just happen to have, like, Mentalist in the title? I mean, it's a good name, don't get me wrong. I just I was a big fan of that show when it was on Adult Swim for a while. Mr. No Name says, yeah, the Nintendo Project 64 is the best so far. The rest are kind of irrelevant. Baudry Bally says, what are your thoughts on Beastars? I feel like it's a darker version of Zootopia. I'm aware of the manga, and I think they're making an anime, but I heard it didn't look too good. So to answer your question, no thoughts about it. I haven't read the manga, and I haven't seen the anime, so what can I say about it? Give Kenny money. Adrian Santillion says hi. In Ghostly Japan says, do you like any 70s Chambara shows? I've been watching Samurai Punisher. I mean, do the 1970s Sukeban movies, do those count? Because otherwise, probably not. That's something that I should branch into eventually, but I'm aware of it. Narrow Smith says, Kenny, do you swear? I assume you soften things to not get into trouble on YouTube, but maybe you just like to keep it clean. I don't like to swear because it's an easy cop out to get people to notice you. You know, it's a lot less creative to swear than it is to say something like legitimately interesting. You know, so like to answer your question, occasionally I guess everybody does really, but I like to limit it as much as is possible. Okay. So yeah, to answer your question, generally no. Odd question. I don't know why you would ask that, but whatever. Oh, come on. Seriously? Ah, come on. Seriously? I don't want to get hit here. I don't like having to use 2 E-tanks, but, like, he's so close to being defeated. I'm sure he's weak to something, but I don't know what it is. Kenny says no to degeneracy. It's just, like, it's lazy to do that, right? You know, be a little bit more creative. Use different words. Have you seen the Pro Mare movie? No, I have not. The Mentalk says, yes, it is. I made the account as an inside joke in my high school days, sticking to the name for branding purposes. Yeah. Let's see here. Willow Dream Magic says, I remember some months ago you mentioned Giant Gorg. It is now streaming on Amazon Prime. Yeah, here's the thing. At the time that I made that video, which is probably like 4 or 5 years ago, there was no English version of Giant Gorg. But now, if you have Amazon Prime, and not that I condone you signing up to Amazon Prime, but if you happen to have it, you can watch Giant Gorg for free. So, you know, that's something at least. So yeah, because there's a DVD box set that what was it? Discotech released the entire series in English, and then after that, I guess they licensed it to Amazon or something like that. So yeah, now you can watch Giant Gorg in English, but at the time that I made the video, there was no English version. So, you know, hindsight. What can I tell you? All right. Whoop. Yeah, I like Mega Man 6 more, but I would say Mega Man 5 is still a pretty solid game. It feels just a tiny bit too easy to me. But Mega Man 6 is also a really easy game, so I'm not sure what it is I like about 6 more than 5. Maybe it's the Robot Master designs, because like Mega Man 6 has that whole Street Fighter 2 type of feel to it. You know, every Robot Master is from like a different country. So I guess maybe aesthetically I like Mega Man 6 more like that, but it's hard to quantify exactly why I prefer one over the other. But 5 is still a solid game. I just don't like it as much. Oh, cool. You can slide underneath it. Awesome. Okay. But yeah, 5 is still a very solid game. It's just not as good as I'd like it to be. It's just like slightly worse than 6. Most people tend to like 3 and 4 the most. But there's a couple of sections in 4 that are really, really hard, and the rest of that game is pretty easy. 2 is like the most consistent. Oh god. That's a trap there. 2 is the most consistent, I would say. But really, they're all solid games. They all have their ups and downs. I'm sure Capcom didn't think that they were going to make 6 Mega Man games, but they ended up doing it anyway. Come on. There we go. 3 is super popular and easy. I mean, they're all easy to certain degrees. You know, there's really only a couple areas in the Mega Man games where I would say they're, like, just restrictively hard, and most of them have to do with, like, moving block puzzles. So, if you're good at moving block puzzles, then I guess all the Mega Man games are pretty easy. Alright, come on. Alright. Sorry that I'm not talking into the chat as much as I'd like to. It's getting kind of late, and I'm trying to put all my energy towards actually beating this video game on stream. Then I'll have beaten Minky Momo on the Nintendo Famicom on stream, and 4 of the 6 Mega Man games, I believe. Let me see here. What's going on in the chat here? Capcom didn't really want to make 2. The developer had to make Mega Man 2 after hours while making another game. Well, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know why they weren't like confident in the video game. Like the first Mega Man, it's a little rough in some spots, but it's a good game. They probably just didn't want to make it because of all the glitches, I would say. Mega Man 1 has just like an absurd amount of glitches, and I would assume it was probably not programmed as well as Capcom would have liked. And you know, when you look at a video game to get a sequel, you base it based on the first game, and they probably thought it was gonna be a mess. And Mega Man 1 comes off to me as just like a programming nightmare, because you know there's all those pause glitches. There's that one boss master where if you go backwards through his boss door, it like crashes the game. But then again, it was like the very first game, so it's like, you know, what can you say about it? Give it a little bit of slack. Okay, focus. Okay. Okay, focus. Focus. Okay, come on. Nope. Almost. Okay, good, I got up there. Alright. Get past there. Almost. And now I can jump over that guy. Yeah, for some reason I think almost like 1 more than 2. 3 might be my favorite, but I love 7 through 10 a lot. A lot of people don't seem to like 7 because like the sprites for Mega Man himself are a lot bigger than the sprites for like all the other Mega Man games. And it got to the point where I think people remade Mega Man 7 in like Mega Man 2 style on a computer. So like there's a Mega Man Nintendo NES style version of Mega Man 7, and I think Mega Man 8 also, now that I think about it. But I mean, really, this is basically perfect. They kind of like knocked it out of the park with the first couple of games. You know, like I said before, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. But like you can make spin-off games. There's Mega Man in Base, which is it's different, but it's not bad. But it's not like a mainline Mega Man game, you know what I mean? Let's see here. Mega Man 7 might actually be my favorite one out of 1 through 8. I should probably replay that game one of these days. That's probably the Mega Man game that I've played the least. Manga Max says, have you seen the new movie? I already said that I don't watch superhero movies or modern movies just in general. It's not just like superhero and supervillain movies. It's just like, you know, I really don't care. I'm kind of bored of the whole superhero movie thing. You know, after the Avengers, it's like how you gonna top Endgame? You know what I mean? You can only do so many superhero supervillain movies before people get tired of them. And personally, I'm just kind of bored of them. So to answer your question, no, I haven't seen it, and no, I'm not planning on seeing it because I'm just not interested in it. Why do you need a movie about the Joker? He's a villain. He's not a main character. He's best when you see him every once in a while. And if he's on the screen for the entire movie, it just kind of seems like it would be it's like too much exposure, you know? Some things are better in moderation. And the Joker is like one of those kind of characters that, to me, you kind of want to just see him every once in a while, but you don't want him to be on screen for an entire film's worth of movie. It kind of defeats the purpose of him being like crazy and quirky, you know? That's just my opinion. What do I know? Let's see here. Yeah, they call the Mega Man D-Makes, I think. Claudia Diaz says, I used to have a subscription to Crunchyroll, but they dropped support to my smart TV with a week's notice. I have a Chromecast, but I use a lot of that. Well, you know, hey, VHS tapes aren't gonna disappear on you. Baudry Bally says, just found out Crunchyroll added more languages. Manga Max says they have a tiny amount of plot per movie. Let's see here. There are too many Joker movies already. Like, seriously. Yeah, like why? Why did you need a Joker movie? Why do you, like already, like, taking the X-Men and giving, like, Wolverine 5 movies or whatever is, like, already kind of bad enough. You don't, like, there's other characters you could be exploring. Like, there's so many DC characters. There's so many Marvel characters that, like, people don't even know about them, but, like, instead they decide to take, like, one of the most popular characters and give them a movie when they've already had the Joker in, like, dozens of films. Doesn't make any sense to me. Seems kind of like a waste of time. But, you know, people like what they like. What can I tell you? Let's see here. Thanks, Kenny. Not looking forward to any movies either, especially that. I don't care if it's good. I want new movies. Yeah, give me a new idea. Give me something I never heard of. Matt Soros says, also, is it me or do people not like 10 as much as 9? I didn't like 10 as much as 9, mostly because you had to use the Nintendo Wii remote in a way where, like, the back of your fingers would always be hitting the trigger button on the Nintendo Wii controller, and that would always accidentally switch your weapons, because it was like a shortcut to changing your powers in Mega Man 10. And it doesn't control as well as I would have liked. 9, I would say, was fantastic. Almost perfect. Definitely one of the better Mega Man games. Oh my god. Look at this. How do I get around these guys? Maybe I can run out the sprite limit for the Nintendo and make them disappear or something. Come on. There's 3 of them now. Okay, good. Just run past them. You know, if all else fails, just completely ignore the problem. That's bad advice, by the way. Don't take that advice. Let's see here. Arrow. There we go. Got that. Let's see. So what do you think of anime movies that are coming out, like Ghost in the Shell? Like, Battle Angel Alita, I would say, is an example of a 3D anime movie done correctly. Dragon Ball Evolution, not so much. So it can be done correctly, but you got to be very respectable. You got to respect the source material. Ghost in the Shell, I would say, was probably not a very good 3D anime movie. And to be honest with you, I don't have high hopes for that 3D Cowboy Bebop that they're doing. Because really, that doesn't need to be made either. Like, there was a Cowboy Bebop the movie. That series is over. It's done. Let it be what it is. And I said the same thing, like, about Star Wars. You know, those first 3 Star Wars movies are basically so perfect that you don't need any sequels. It's done. Make something new. But, you know, people like familiarity, I guess, and when you're a fan of something, you just kind of keep wanting new video games. I'm kind of, you know, part of that problem, too, because, like, I'll play 8-bit Mega Man games. Every single one you throw at me, I'll play it. But, you know, sometimes you want something new. All right. Those 80s Ewok spin-offs were pretty good. Yeah, didn't they have, like, what was it, Droids? Was that the other, like, Star Wars cartoon spin-off that they had? They had Star Wars Droids for some reason. Alright, come on. This is turning into, like, Battletoads all of a sudden. This reminds me of the snake area in Battletoads, where you had, like, just a bunch of spike pits, like, suspended above a bunch of moving blocks. I wouldn't be surprised if the creators of Mega Man saw that, you know, saw Battletoads, and they're like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should put that in Mega Man 5. Because this came out in, like, 1993, I think, and Battletoads came out in 91. So Battletoads was definitely out at the time Mega Man 5 was being developed. I wouldn't be surprised. Come on. There we go. Got it. Ugh. And see, all it is timing. The thing is, like, the more tired you get, the more difficult it becomes to actually pay attention and be patient. Patience is one of the hardest things to learn when playing retro video games, but that's how it is. I mean, that's how these games are designed. If you don't time things perfectly, you know, that'll just end your entire run. Hey, another one up. Awesome. Sometimes you get lucky. All right. Up. Come on. Little bit more. All right. Got to the boss door. Kenny, do you work out? Not as much as I should. I jog a bit. As far as, like, actual working out, nah, not really. Probably should, though. I will look at your donation right after I finish beating whatever this boss is named after. So just give me a minute here. Hup. Whoa. I don't remember that. These bosses that aren't really boss masters, they're a lot harder than I remember, but I guess they're the last section. I guess I'll take this section to just get a little bit of drink of water, and I'll go ahead and read what your super chat, well, sorry, it wasn't super chat, Streamlabs donation was. Okay, gotta reload this. Dude, again from the Mentalk. Wow, absolute madman donating $10 3 times. The Mentalk says, I'm off to bed, Kenny. I have a long drive in the morning. Keep up all the great work. Let me know when the next stream goes up. I tend to do them like on Fridays or Saturdays. Very rarely I'll do one on another day, but yeah, Friday and Saturday, and they tend to be right after I've done a video. So, for example, I just did the incredibly popular video out of nowhere on, you know, the Curse of Minky Momo, so, you know, that got me to 50,000 subscribers, so it's like, I gotta do a stream if I get 50,000 subs. So let's see, he says, let me know when the next stream goes up. Just to close out for the night, will love to be at your thoughts on Blue Gender, if you're familiar with that anime. Yes, I am. The Ryusuke Takahashi anime, which is basically Starship Troopers, if there was not already a Starship Troopers anime. But yeah. I remember it being kind of scattered. It's got a, it's weird. They kind of tried to remake that anime at one point. Blue Gender has a, how do I put this? It has like a compilation movie, I think, where they changed the ending to kind of like make it less crazy. I don't know if you've seen the ending to Blue Gender, but it's kind of out there. And they remade Blue Gender as like a compilation movie at some point, and it changes the ending to it. So to have an opinion on it is kind of weird, because there's 2 endings to the anime. In general, I like it. It's got a lot of good ideas, and obviously I love Armored Trooper Votoms. I love Fang of the Sun Dogram, Gasaraki, Flag. I mean, all of those anime that Ryusuke Takahashi did, for better or for worse, they're all pretty good. So to answer your question, yeah, I like me some Blue Gender. It's a pretty good anime. Really good English dub, by the way. Oh my god. I ended up dying in first couple of seconds there. But yeah, thank you very much, The Mentalk. And if you guys have not seen his channel, it's a pretty chill channel, and I do recommend it. So yeah, it was great having you here, man. Take care. Have a great night. All right. Coming down to the end of the level here. Man, this has been a long stream, but honestly, this has been really fun. We got a bunch of donations, got a bunch of Patreon members, which I didn't think we would get. We got to beat the Minky Momo Famicom video game with a text-only game FAQs guide, which is kind of crazy that I did that, but you know, I decided to do it, and it did work. So yeah, this stream has been all kinds of fun. Oh my god, seriously? So this guy is like a combination of all the previous boss masters. Oh my god. That's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be difficult to take down. I've beaten this game before. I'm sure he's weak to something. Is it possible for one of you guys to look up what his like weakness is? I'm sure there's a chart for the Wily Castle robots. I don't remember what he's weak against. Yeah, normally I would want to beat him with the Buster, but like it's getting late and I'm getting kind of tired. So if somebody could look up what the boss weakness is for whatever this guy is, I would really appreciate that. Because otherwise it's gonna be, you know, a little bit longer here. Didn't know about Miss Marvel series. Sounds interesting. Do you think Votoms was ahead of its time? You know, it's weird that it's a weird thing to exist. Let me put it that way. It takes inspiration from like 2001: A Space Odyssey and a bunch of other stuff. I mean, it's basically like 4 anime in one because you've got, you know, all those different arcs on all those different planets. So to say it was ahead of its time, no, it's just very well done. You know, it's good at what it does. Let's put it that way. All right. So I'm not talking into the chat as much. I'm trying to focus very hard on beating this guy just with the Buster, which should be possible, but the timing for it is kind of ridiculous. Whoa. I still say Minky Momo for the Famicom is harder than Mega Man 5, purely because I didn't know what I was doing going into it. It was a completely blind run. Okay, do you think Votoms is ahead of its time? Super long stream, like what the heck, man? Yeah, it's almost over. I gotta beat Mega Man 5 and I'm almost done. And then that will be it for the night for the 50,000 subscriber milestone stream. Let's see here. Maple Milk says, you don't happen to have beat the bird, do you? I do. What is the weakness for the final boss? Do you know? No, wait, I don't have beat because you have to collect all of the beat parts in order to have the bird. So no, I don't have it. Beat or water wave, your charge shots are too okay too, according to the wiki. Fonspec from at Kenny Larders says I actually meant stoic anime because that's cool too. Yo Elvis says Buster Kill, you are a madman.
But why? Why would you do
All
that?
right,
Why would you do
Pop
that?
Master Scotty
She could do
donated
that,
$2
but
through
why?
Super Chat. Thank you very much. And he says, where can I watch the original Tiger Mask anime from 2019? You're talking about the remake, right? I was under the impression that Crunchyroll had Tiger Mask in English, but to answer your question, don't really know. Tiger Mask is like incredibly influential. That should probably have its own video sometime too. Somebody called me an absolute madman for beating that boss only with the Buster, but yeah, I did do it. Oh no, it was Wily all along. What a twist. Yeah, what a twist, like 35-year-old spoiler. Yeah, he's weak to beat if I recall. Nah, the original. Okay. Well, I think this is the last area. Oh my god. I couldn't dodge it. I wasn't fast enough. Alright, try this again, I guess. Never heard of Tiger Mask. Look forward to you covering it. Well, you know, it's right up there with, like, Kaneko Man as far as wrestling anime that are really influential. But, yeah, that's definitely something you guys should be aware of. I mean, look at Incineroar from Pokemon. I mean, that starter Pokemon from the Sun and Moon Pokemon games is based off of Tiger Mask. So, you know, it kind of does bleed into even things like Pokemon if you're aware of it. And I'm sure there's other things that have referenced Tiger Mask. I mean, it's pretty influential. Even Kaneko Man probably references Tiger Mask at some point. All right. Hey, I got a 1-up. Whew. All right. I think I can get up here with the arrow, right? Whoop. Okay, switch back to the regular weapon. Midnight Owl says if you like 80s anime, then it's mostly style over story. TOY is right up your alley. Willow Dream says to something else, so I'm not going to read that because it's not directed at me. Popmaster Scotty says, I don't think it was phrased properly. Jason Perspective says, I didn't think of that tiger mask in Pokemon Generation 7. Let's see. Mark O. Daniel says, Wrestle from that new Isekai anime is also based on him. Do you know any sources for the original Tiger Mask? I do not. I'm sure it's been released in Japan in Japanese on DVD and Blu-ray, probably. At least on DVD. I don't know if there would be a Blu-ray of it, but yeah, if you told me that there was no DVD box set of Tiger Mask, I would be very surprised to hear that. About to head out. Good job on the stream, Kenny. Yeah, I'm almost done too. It's just like, I think it's just this level is the last one, and it's this, and I think the last Wily boss, and that should be the end of the video game. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just use the rush jet, because I want to be able to get over to this area. Take that. I just sidestepped the entire area there by using an ability that the game probably didn't think you were going to use there. Alright, come on. Getting close. Alright. Slide. Alright. Time it. Alright. Little bit more. Whew. Man, Mega Man 5 is much harder than I remember. For some reason, like, I always thought since those tiger enemies in the very first, what was it, the fire guy. I forget the name of the fire weapon in this game, but I always thought that this game was too easy because the charge shot basically, like, defeats everything in this game if you really, really want to cheese it. But, whoop! Oh, that was so close. I almost lost right there. That would have really upset me because I'm barely hanging on as far as keeping this stream going. All right, come on. No one's forcing you to be here, man. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of personally, I want to beat this game. I'm already on like the very last area, so I might as well complete it, right? Plus, I kind of want to have that as like a badge of honor that I've beaten all the Mega Man NES games on stream eventually. And Mega Man 5 is one that I have not seen the end screen on a stream yet, so... Okay. Nice reference on Dustman stage. Oh, man. Okay. How am I supposed to hit this guy? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I think what I need to do is do that, then jump. Okay. Oh my god, so what, like he can't be hurt while he has his eyes closed? I guess not. Man, this is a heck of a boss, I'll say that. Alright, come on. I can do this. I can do this. Why is he not taking damage? Am I hitting him in the wrong spot or something? Alright, come on. Just, man. This boss, this isn't even the final boss. This is like a sub-boss. And it's giving me this much trouble. This is the most annoying sub-boss probably in the whole series, I would guess. I mean, like, there's the Yellow Devil also, which is difficult, but, like, look at how little damage I'm doing to this guy. Come on. A little bit more. Oh my god, really? Seriously? Come on, Kenny, get connected with your inner super fighting robot. Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to beat this boss with the default weapon. I don't know what he's weak against, so like that's a whole another thing, you know? Come on. Focus. Almost. I'm doing pretty good, I would say, against him right now. Oh, come on. It's so close to hitting him there. Ah. See, when he closes his eyes, he won't get hurt, which is a problem. You see right there, I had a fully charged Buster Shot, and it didn't end up doing any damage to him. Okay, come on. I just need one bit of damage. There we go. Finally. God. Man, that was something. Sub says first back 100%. Let's see. Okay, so we got a donation for $3 from Captain. Let's see, Captain Vickless. Hold on. Let me see if I get that name right. I may as well pronounce your name correctly, right? Captain. Let's see, Invictus donated $3. Says jump, jump, slide, slide. Yeah, I have played Mega Man 8. And that area was a nightmare that still haunts me to this day. So yeah, thanks for dredging up that memory. If you guys haven't played Mega Man 8, it has a section where you're on a snowboard that is like so difficult. It makes you never want to play Mega Man ever again. That's how difficult that area is. So yeah, thank you very much, man. What was it, like $3? That's fantastic. Thank you. Alright, come on. Seriously, do I have to be closer to him, or can I not hit the Mets from here? There we go. The most difficult enemies in the games are just like the regular enemies that you don't want to bump into when there's spikes around. Alright, come on. Come on, tap. Tap. There we go. Whew. Wow, that's tough. But yeah, these guys, like, I could get hit by one of these guys just once and automatically lose the whole entire game just from bumping into one of these guys. So, really, those are the most difficult enemies in the game. When they, like, position these guys, these Mets, I think what they're called, right around, like, spike traps, then the game is getting, like, really serious. Okay. Vishra Motar says, have you played the Mega Man X Street Fighter game? It is an official Capcom game with the Robot Masters are Street Fighter characters. I have not. That sounds pretty good. But I have played Mega Man 6, which is basically the same thing, I would say. Willow Dream Magic says, good night, y'all. Thanks for the stream. Let's see. Halstat Saxon says, I beat Mega Man in base, but never bothered to finish Mega Man 8. And yeah, that snowboard level was horrible. You're talking about the snowboarding segment in Wily Tower. Yes, super clutch moves by Kenny. Any live action reviews coming up or what? It depends. I'll have to find something interesting to talk about. I've got ideas, but it has to come like together correctly, it's got to feel right. But yeah, it'll happen eventually. There's definitely other Sukeban stuff at least that I'm probably going to be talking about. And yeah, you can look forward to that. All right. Come on. A little bit further. Yeah, one up. All right. Power up here. This is getting close. This is very close to the end of the game here. I imagine this is probably like the last level, but I could be wrong. I hope it's the last area. Now, how are you supposed to get all the way up there? That's a good question. Let me think here. Arrow, and then... Oh, wow, the arrow disappears after like a split second. That's great. Jet. How am I supposed to get up there? There's no invisible enemies either. So here, that dude, let's see, that game does look long. Come on, really? So I guess I have to go in. Oh my god. Come on. Seriously? I'm on the last area. I have to beat this. I have just one area to go. Does anybody know what you're supposed to do in that one section in order to get up there or no? Going ahead and reading the chat. Somebody look up like a guide on the game and what did they use in that room to get up to the last area? Because I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. Normally there would be like disappearing blocks, and I just don't see what you're supposed to do there. I think Rush Jet works fine. All right, I'll give that a shot, I guess. All right. Let's see. Kill the dude and use the star arrow and ride it across. Alright, so what am I supposed to do here? Do you know? I'm at the area. If no one's gonna look it up for me, I will look up a guide on how to get through this one area. I have the coil, which I don't think you can use on spikes. I also have the jet. Let's see, call Jushin Liger. Oh! See, I'm close there. Alright. Shoot arrow and jump onto it before it moves. Alright, I will try that. That's the next idea. Come on, seriously? Let's see, Endgame has some zany plots. Yes, it does. Let's see, where's the arrow? There we go. I love Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man's a good series. Very solid video game series. There's very few bad Mega Man games, I would say. Maybe some of the X games aren't so good, but outside of those, they're all fairly solid. Let's see here. The speedruns for this game exploit the super arrow a ton for really fast movement. You can cross huge areas using it when you hit a wall if you're not high enough. Shoot another and jump onto it. You know what? Here, I gotta end up killing these enemies over and over again just to have full health going into this. Come on. Come on, give me something here. Alright, come on. Here, I'll take it. That's all I need. Going into that. Come on, one of these has to give me health. Alright, maybe those don't actually spawn anything that you can use. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let me think here. If I use the arrow here... No, that didn't work. Try flying up? What do you mean flying up? I don't have the jetpack like there is in the later games. You know what? I think it might actually be the spring power that I'm supposed to use. Let me see if that'll work. Let me go up and down. Okay, and let's see. Rush coil. You can steer up with rush or just do what the other person said and shoot a second arrow. I can steer with rush? Since when? Oh, that's fantastic. I wish I had known that. In Mega Man 2, you can't even do that. So that's what I was missing. It's just something stupid. All right, I gotta get some water. I will be right back, and then we will finish this stream. Give me a second, okay? Okay. I think this is probably the final area, right? Or second to last area? What is this? How do I beat this thing? Oh my god. Alright, I'm assuming I need to shoot through the side there in order to damage him. Man. You know, I think they probably thought that this was going to be like the last Mega Man game. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made these bosses so insane. And I think this did come out in like 1993 or something, didn't it? So they probably did think this was like legitimately going to be the last one. But I think they were probably making Mega Man 7 at the time, so... Could be. Could be. Alright, there's another one down. I hope this last area is easy after all that. Alright, final Wily Castle. Or, okay, so this is the last level, and then the last area is like the final boss, right? Let's see here. Rush Coil. Got that. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Now I have to beat all of the boss masters again. Alright, one down. 7 to go. Boss rush. Oh, come on, seriously? Ah, oh, come on. I beat this guy like no problem before, but I was a lot less tired, so it's a little bit different when you're, you know, trying a lot harder. Alright. Got that one. Had to use an E-Tank, though, which kind of sucks. How many lives do I have left? 4? Okay, all the Mega Man cartoon series 1 on YouTube right now. Nobody cares about the Mega Man cartoon, I don't think. Boy, this is like the weakest boss master ever. Like he has like look at this. I'm just like loading into him with the Mega Buster, and it basically there's like no strategy to this guy. I guess he has a lot of health, but like look at this. Easiest boss master right up there with like Bubble Man, I guess. Maybe this guy is here to teach you how to use like the slide ability or something. Got him. Alright, whew. Toadman is a little bit easier? Yeah, maybe. I don't remember Toadman being particularly difficult Mega Man villain. Come on. Alright. Got that there. Whew. Hey, while I'm doing this, can you guys look up what the final Wily boss is weak against? Go ahead and look that up, otherwise I have to defeat the final boss with the Mega Buster just like I'm doing now. I mean, I'll do it that way, but that's like the hard way to do it. I found 2 delinquent shows here on Minata is Thanos. Yeah, he's subscribed to my channel. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost entirely certain that the only reason that he has those up there is because I did those reviews on Sukeban Deka and a couple of other shows. You know, it's funny how that works out, you know? You do a video on something, and if enough people get it, all of a sudden you got like a fandom out of nowhere about all these shows that people didn't even know about. Like, people know about Shoujo Commando Izumi now. Who knows? Maybe there's finally an English Wikipedia page for that TV show now. You never know. Got him. Whew. No subtitles, but yeah, at least you can watch it, right? Let's see, Kenny, let's see, any way you could turn the game volume up? Alright, give me a second here. Game volume. Alright, how's that? How's that for you? That a little bit better? That's probably as loud as I'm gonna want to put it up. Because otherwise it's gonna, like, cut into my actual microphone. But, if that's okay with you guys, then I'll keep it at that volume level. Let me know in the chat if that's too loud or not. Got him. Slide. Let's see. Thanks. Okay, alright, awesome. There's a spin-off of Kaiji. Yeah, it's a middle manager Tonegawa. I mentioned that in the video on Cypher the Video, because, like, the main announcer of that anime is legitimately the, like, the main voice actor from Cypher the Video, so, like, that's basically, I think, the only other thing that guy has done. So, yeah, I don't think he's, I think he's like like a sportscaster or like some kind of Japanese announcer. Ah, come on, seriously? Come on. Oh man, seriously? Wow. That was close there. Alright, how many lives do I have left? Do I have... Let's see. I've got 3. I should be able to do this with 3 lives. Do those shows really have a plot? Yeah, he narrates on NHK, yeah. He became famous, like, way after the fact. I think the guy is like half Japanese, half American or something like that, which is why he's an announcer. Did not do all that much research into him, but he is on Middle Manager Tonegawa, so that's a thing that exists. Whoop. Come on. Come on, just a little bit more. Come on. Got it. Alright, one more. And then the final boss of the game, and I can finally end this insane 50,000 subscriber special. Alright, come on. Oh, man. Almost. Slide, slide. Jump, jump. Ah. Let's see, I joined the stream. Which Mega Man is this? This is Mega Man 5, and I'm almost done with it. I probably have another 10 to 15 minutes in me, and then I am done. I wouldn't even be streaming today if it wasn't for the 50,000 subscriber milestone that we just hit, but, you know, people really like that video that I did on the Curse of Minky Momo, so here we are. Alright, come on. Ah! Come on. I don't care. I'll use another E-Tank. I have to end this. This has got to be over. All right. Finally. Whew. Congrats on 50,000, my guy. Hey, thanks a lot, man. I never thought I was going to get up to that point, but here we are. What can I tell you? Alright, come on. Alright, come on, come on, come on. I can do this. I can focus. Gotta believe. All these years of playing Parappa the Rappa, they're gonna pay off. Alright, come on. Almost. A little bit more. I think like 5 fully charged Buster Shots should probably get rid of him. Alright. Come on, 2 more. I don't know how many forms he has. Like the other Mega Man games, Dr. Wily has like sometimes like as many as 4 forms, so it's been a while. I don't know if this is the very last one or not. Well, he has the Dr. Wily capsule that escaped. He has 2 more forms. Awesome. Fantastic, right? 3 forms counting this one. Alright. Super Arrow now. Okay, I will use the Super Arrow. Good luck, Kenny. Thank you very much. Like, seriously? Come on. Gotta end this. Stop Dr. Wily once and for all. Make sure Mega Man 6 never even happens. Alright, whatever. At least I got to this. I'll just skip to the fights, lol. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna have enough health in order to beat him right there. Use your Buster. I am using my Buster. For some reason, they put these insanely strong enemies, like right before the final boss. Like, just to mess with you. Alright, come on. Alright, inch forward just a little bit. Come on, up. There we go. Alright, so now I'm going into it with full health. And I got the full buster shot. Alright, so that's one. Super arrow, man. Okay, so now I gotta use the super arrow. Ah. How do I know where he's going to spawn is the question. Okay. Back up a bit. Ah, he was right there. Come on. Oh, so close. I almost got him with it. Let's see. Use beat now. I don't have beat. In order to get beat, you need Megaman in order to have the entire thing, and I don't have it. Use Mega Buster? Fine. Mega Buster it is. E-Tank? No, I ran out of E-Tanks on the other Boss Masters earlier, so I don't have any. Let's see. I love how 5 games is how Capcom thought that they would be surprised when he was the real villain. I mean, like, it's an ongoing joke. Like, probably even in the later games. You screwed, lol. Okay, I think this is the last... Yeah, this is the last life that I have here. Funny thing is having beat just cheeses this fight completely. Well, at least I'm beating it properly now, right? Because otherwise it would be cheating, wouldn't it? Alright. Okay, come on. Whew. Oh wow, I have to do this again? That's great. Alright, come on. Have you started from the beginning or something? Well, that's how Mega Man 5 is. It doesn't allow you to completely skip over one of the bosses. And sometimes, look, it'll just spawn Dr. Wily right in front of you, and there's nothing that you can do on that. Try it again, I guess. Alright, so since I have full power again, what is this boss weak against, do you know? He seems to appear on the left side a lot. Alright, do it again, I guess. Is this an emulator or a collection? I'm playing this on an original Nintendo. Like, technically, it's not a real Nintendo. I'm playing this on an analog NT Mini, but, like, for all intents and purposes, yes, I'm playing this on a Nintendo. Alright. Come on. Alright, I actually hit him twice there. That's definitely good. Oh, alright, can't hit him from there. Okay, come on. Little bit more. Come on. Oh man, Kenny Bed, good ending. He's too high up when he does that. I just need to hit him one more time. Got him. Finally. Mega Man 5 beaten, 50,000 YouTube subscribers achieved. Minky Momo for the Nintendo Famicom destroyed on stream. And I beat Mega Man 5 with real hardware, so alright, this is it. Finally. See, beating Mega Man on original hardware, like, that's an achievement. If I played almost any modern game, I wouldn't feel like I actually, did anything, you know what I mean? But it's like, I sat down, I played Mega Man 5, and I beat it. Great stream as always, man. Yeah, it was a little quiet towards the end, but, like, honestly, I was a man on a mission, and I wanted to beat this game. What can I say? Let's see here. You can defy the law of robotics in Mega Man 4 by using Toadman's Rain when he tries to escape from his first form. Let's see. Dancing Pudding. Finally defeated. Well done, Inspired. It's just Mega Man 5. I've beaten it before. It's just been a while since I've actually sat down and, like, played it from beginning to end. So, it's not unheard of. It also soft locks your game, huh? Let's see. It locks the game if you kill Wily then, though. I gotta look that up. That sounds like a hilarious glitch. Devil's Cup of Tea says, hey, congratulations. Thank you very much, Devil's Cup of Tea. Chat was good banter, too. New sub for you. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. The one and only Sir Rivet the 23rd says, man, I just woke up. Well, it's late. I can't stay up forever. I tried, though. The stream says it was going on for an entire 4 hours, so I did my best. Oh, man. That was good. Mega Man 5 is a fantastic game, I would say. Neo Elvis says, good night, Kenny. I'm off for good. I'm hyped for more of what you put out. Stay safe, and don't let life stress you out too much. I try not to let it. Lord Cello says, well, time for an all-nighter. Let's see here. Yo, Kenny, do you only stream when you hit a subscriber milestone? Really like these streams. I try to do a stream after I've done a major video. I just put out the Minky Momo video like 5 days ago, so, I'm streaming now. I'm only doing it twice because I hit the milestone. Let's see. Not So Random Inspiration says, just making coffee in the morning and gifted with this. Thanks. The one and only Sir Rivet the 23rd says, well, congratulations, man. Derby Dolly says, good morning, people. It is 8 a.m. Well, a good morning to you guys, too, I guess, if you're just waking up in some other part of the world that isn't the United States. Yeah. Well, I think I've said everything that I can say. You guys are great. You're always there in the comment sections. You're always giving me feedback. You like the videos. You actually watch what I do. It's fantastic. It's great to be able to meet like-minded people on the internet. It says, amazing how many people live in different time zones. It's 4 p.m. here. But, retro anime is popular all over the world, whether you're from France or Italy, Japan, Indonesia, wherever you're from. There's people into anime all over the place. It's 5 here in Brazil. Sun is just coming up. All right, get some sleep. I know I am.